Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Friday, October 28th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have World Series 2022 game number 1, the Philadelphia Phillies versus the Houston Astros, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Should be a good one. Obviously, Houston is heavily favored, but hopefully Philly can come out on top. The first 2 games are in Houston. The next 3 are in Philly, and the last 2 are in Houston. So if the Phillies can end up winning game 1, game 2, or split, when they go back to Philadelphia, they do have a really good chance to win it all, but they have to find a way to win game 1, game 2, or split, win game 1 or game 2. Because I think the Phillies could win games at home, but these first 2 in Houston are going to be very tough. And the most likely scenario is that Houston wins it all, probably in 5, maybe 6. But if the Phillies really want to put the pressure on, the Phillies have to win game 1, game 2, or win game 1 or game 2. And then they have 3 games at home. So even if you split and you win, let's say this game, and then you lose game 2, the next 3 are in Philadelphia. So, there is a chance, even though the Phillies are huge underdogs, I'm rooting for them, and I hope they can maybe dish out a little bit of magic here in October. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's get to 100 and don't knows. Let's do it. I think we can have a kind of a rebound from the last 3 days, and hopefully we end up getting a good turnout, which I think we can. Let's do it. Odin's son in the building. Hey, fam, watching SmackDown and Devils and Avalanche. Keep me updated. Please do. I would love to see what's happening with SmackDown, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go over some of the starting lineups here today. Let's go over that. And let's give a special shout out to my boy. Let's take down my World Series logo. Let's take that down. And let's take a quick look at Johnny Thumbnails and doing the best thumbnails on YouTube, period. Bryce Harper, Yordan Alvarez, and obviously I'll switch it up with different Astros players. Game 2, I got Bryce and Jeremy Pena. And then game 3, we'll probably have Bryce and Jose Altuve, unless I decide to change it up. But shout out to my boy, Johnny Thumbnails, best thumbnails in the business. Starting lineups for the Philadelphia Phillies. Leading off, Kyle Schwarber. Batting second, Rhys Hoskins. Batting third, JT Realmuto. Batting fourth, Bryce Harper. Batting fifth, Nick Castellanos. Batting sixth, Alec Bohm. Batting seventh, Bryson Stott. Batting eighth, Gene Segura. Batting ninth, Brandon Marsh. And on the mound for your Philadelphia Phillies, Aaron fucking Nola. And I got a few of him, as you can see. Let's go, Aaron. And then for the Houston Astros, leading off, we got Jose Altuve. Batting second, Jeremy Pena. Batting third, Yordan Alvarez. Batting fourth, Alex Bregman. Batting fifth, Kyle Tucker. Batting sixth, Yuli Gurriel. Batting seventh, Trey Mancini. Batting eighth, Chaz McCormick. Batting ninth, Martin Maldonado. And on the mound, the best pitcher in the game right now, Justin fucking Verlander. And at 39 years old, he's still going strong. Got his boo, Kate Upton. I see you. And it would be very, very difficult to beat Justin Verlander and these Astros. Do the Astros sweep? It's possible. Do the Astros win in 5? Very possible. Do the Astros win in 6? Very possible. The least likely outcome is the Phillies winning it all, but you never know. Magic can happen. We're here in October, and with the new format, if we didn't have the new format, the Phillies wouldn't even be here today. So definitely excited about this matchup. And even though my Mariners and my dad's Dodgers couldn't go all the way, it should be a fun one. Hopefully it goes 6 or 7 games, but that's only if the Phillies get off to a good start, winning game 1 and game 2, or game 1 or game 2. And that is big facts. And then I got a few other photos that I got for backups. We got a backup of Yordan Alvarez, a backup of defense for Gene Segura, and also a backup for my boy Bryce Harper. Let's go, baby. I'm ready. I am ready. Let's get it. Let's go. And then obviously we got SmackDown, Rampage. There's going to be other wrestling on a little bit later as well. And there'll be some NBA games also and a little college football. So I'll be bouncing back and forth with a little bit of everything. But this is obviously the primary World Series 2022 between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Houston Astros. Let's get it, baby. I'm ready. Sing it, baby. Let's go. And I got to rep my Mariners all day, every day. Yeah, I know my Mariners aren't playing, but even if my dad's Dodgers weren't playing it either, you got to make sure you represent, for your teams, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Astros are tough. I know they are, and they got the pitching. But if they can get, on Verlander early, and again, if the Phillies can win both games at home, or, let's correct that statement. I know that there's 3 games, games 3, 4, and 5 in Philadelphia. If they can win, these 2 games in Houston, or at least split, there's a good chance that they can feed off that crowd. As great as Houston is, if you go down 0-2 and you have to go back to Philadelphia for 3 games, do we really think that Houston at that point is going to win 3 straight every single game in Philly if they drop the first 2? Probably not. And if, obviously Philadelphia, wins 1 of 2, maybe drops game 1, but wins game 2, is it impossible to think that if the series is tied 1-1 and the next 3 games are in Philly, that they can't pull off some magic and win the next 3 in a row at home? I know Houston's great, but like I said, these first 2 games are critical. And if they can find a way to at least win 1, it might not go back to Houston for game 6 and 7. I mean, if it ends up going back to Houston in game 6 and 7, Philly's done, right? But if they can find magic early in these first 2 games on the road, there is a slight chance that they can get the business done, for games 3, 4, and 5 in Philly, because the first 2 are in Houston, the next 3 are in Philly, and we know the Philly crowd will be lively and rowdy, and then the last 2 would be in Houston. So, now, who knows? We already know the Astros are a heavy, heavy favorite, but this is baseball. And who really thought that the Phillies would beat the Cardinals, beat the Braves, beat the Padres, and be in the World Series? I mean, even Philly fans didn't think that was going to be possible. So we'll have to kind of wait and see, but I'm ready. Let's get it, baby. And hopefully we can get some more people to come through, and hopefully we have a good turnout, and hopefully we have a good day, and possible donos, possible subs, and possible views. So I'm ready. Let's get it, baby. And I'm ready. All right, let's go through some of the options here that we have. Kyle Schwarber. Rhys Hoskins. Definitely looking for Rhys to have a big World Series. I mean, if they're going to have any chance in this, it's really going to have to be a heavy, daily dose of Schwarber, Hoskins, and Bryce Harper. And I'm not sure if you're going to get it because the Houston pitching is so good, but you never know. Schwarber, Hoskins, JT Realmuto, Bryce Harper, Nick Castellanos, Alec Boehm, Bryson Stott, Gene Segura, Brandon Marsh, and we got Aaron Nola. And I'm expecting Nola. I mean, he's at a huge disadvantage in this game. We know. I can't get it, but Nola can still bring the heat. He's not a slouch by any means. And then they got Jose Altuve. And then a big chunk of their runs and production will be right here. Jeremy Pena, Yordan Alvarez, Alex Bregman, and Kyle Tucker. And then you have guys you have to kind of worry about: Lou Yuli Gurriel, Trey Mancini, Jazz McCormick, and Martin Maldonado. And they got the best pitcher in the world right now in Justin Verlander. If he's on, it's over. So we have to see them attack early and often. I'm excited for the opportunity, and I'm ready. Let's get it. Let's go. And hopefully wrestling ends up being good tonight as well. Let me take a quick look. What do we got for college football? I'm going to see what we got on the slate. If there's anything decent. Is there any good college football today? Utah barely beating Washington State last night, 21-17. Doesn't look like there's anything too crazy. Most of the action is going to be tomorrow. All right, let's take a look at basketball real quick here as well. What do we got in the NBA? Anything decent in the NBA? What do we got? Hawks and Pistons, Hornets and Magic, Cavs and Celtics, Sixers and Raptors, Pacers, Wizards, and then later on we got Knicks, Bucks, Lakers, T-Wolves, Bulls, Spurs, Jazz, Nuggets, and Pelicans, Suns. So nothing too crazy on the NBA side. So this will be primarily, obviously, World Series, and then a little bit of wrestling later on tonight. Let's get it, baby. Every year, gone to the World Series 4 times, and built what Dusty Baker calls the strongest bond he has seen between a city and a team. All right, let's go. All right, Dusty, I see you. After which they were disciplined by MLB for sign stealing. Tonight begins their quest for a second title and the right to be called a dynasty. Momentum is on their side. The Astros are 7-0 this postseason. I know. What if the Astros sweep? That would be crazy. I mean, normally I wouldn't think a team is good enough to sweep, but Astros are. They definitely are good enough. All right, Dusty, what you got cooking, man? Better not be no cheating, no sign stealing, no garbage cans, okay? None of that shit. All right, baby, we're going. I'm excited. I mean, I'm a little sad, though, too, as well, because like I said, after this World Series is over, no more baseball until the spring, and NASCAR will be over in 2 weeks. So I definitely will be grinding it out and doing some NASCAR, this weekend, next weekend, and we'll figure out if Chase Elliott can win the championship. But I'm going to soak in every single pitch, every single hit, every homer, every crowd reaction. And if the Houston Astros, fall short in game 1 or game 2, I might end up, doing game 3 for the World Series. I'm going to do game 1, game 2, game 4, game 5. But on Monday Night Football, it's going to be Bengals and Browns, but no Jamar Chase. So there is a chance where I've already purchased a thumbnail for the Bengals and the Browns. But if this series with Philly, if they end up winning either game 1 or 2 or both, I'm going to probably switch it and do game 3 because I want to be able to feel that energy of the Phillies home crowd for game 3. So, we'll still think about it, but there's nothing really to be lost with, the Bengals and Browns. Bengals more than likely will win, but again, with no Jamar Chase, it's not like the best matchup, and I definitely want to have the World Series under my belt as well. So let's go. And it's going to be definitely very, very difficult for Aaron Nola, but hopefully he can figure it out. Let me get my World Series logo up. Let's go. I am ready. Grab a couple more of Nola and Verlander here. All right, let's go, baby. Let's see if this one works. Oh, there's a good one. That's the one I was looking for. All right. Takes a little time to prep, you know what I mean? But it's all worth it. All right, let's go, baby. Oh, this is going to be fun. Let's go.
I know I asked for a lot last year, but this year is different. Don't want any presents. All I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup. You're the guy that makes reindeer fly. You can make anything happen. This is the team that's going to make a run at the World Cup. All we have to do is believe. Last time I checked, that's like your whole thing. You see this? There's more.
And his Rampage, Sarah, that's on regular time, right? There's nothing. SmackDown is on FS1 tonight. FS1, they switched it. Obviously, because they normally would be here, you know, on Fox, but we have the World Series. So I had to change my DVR. And let me make sure I got Rampage for. I don't have Rampage. Was Rampage on a different night? Was it on like yesterday? I don't see. Oh, here it is. No, it is on today. I just thought that was a WWE recording. No, it comes on at 10 p.m. for me. So it'll come on like 7 p.m. for other people. So. All right, baby. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Kyle Schwarber. Reese Hoskins. JT Romuto. Bryce Harper. Nick Castellanos. Alec Bohm. Bryson Stott. Gene Segura. Brandon Marsh. And on the mound, Aaron Nola. Let's get it, baby. For the Astros, Jose Altuve. Jeremy Pena. What a stud. Yordan Alvarez. Alex Bregman. Kyle Tucker. Yuli Gurriel. Trey Mancini. Chaz McCormick. Martin Maldonado. And Justin Verlander on the mound, baby. Let's go. Yeah, unbelievable career for Justin Verlander. He is the best pitcher in the game, and he's 39, which is pretty incredible. And even though Tom Brady and Giselle got a divorce today, if you got a supermodel girlfriend or wife, and Kate Upton obviously is with Verlander, life is good for him. And you know, he's recovered through a few injuries, but nothing too crazy in his career. And this season has been magical for him. And obviously, Mariners roughed him up in game one, but we couldn't get the dub, and we'll see if the Phillies have better luck. Let's go. First pitch, strike one, already off to a good note. Damn, strike two already? Jesus. He's money. He is money. All right, Verlander. See if we can get you a punch out here. Schwarber in the box. Verlander on the mound. 0-2 count. Verlander. Oh, Schwarber. Damn. If that was fair, that was long gone. Okay. Schwarber. And they're going to need a lot of production out of Schwarber, Rhys Hoskins, and Bryce Harper. If those three guys, do great, as well as Gene Segura, they are going to have a chance in this series. And like I said, they don't need to win, necessarily game one and game two. They just need to try to win one. And then the next three after game two are in Philly. That's all they got to do is try to split. Verlander, pitches high, 1-2 count. Oh, it's good to hear. I'm glad you like the job. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the obvious choice. We haven't seen a team this dominant in the postseason in a long time. I mean, when's the last time we've seen a team go 7-0 and not even lose? You know what I mean? Let's be honest. Even with the Braves and the Dodgers and a few teams that have won, in the past few years, this kind of dominance we really haven't seen. So, I mean, if anyone can do it, it's the Astros. But we just got to hope that it ends up being a little bit closer than people think. Schwarber fouls off. 2-2 count. I did see that. All right, here we go. Top of the first. 2-2 count. Verlander. Yeah! Struck him out. Nice punch out by Justin fucking Verlander. All right, I see you. Nice punch out, Justin. Next up, after the Schwarber strikeout, Rhys Hoskins. Oh, that's good. Pitch is outside, ball one. All right, Verlander, what you got? Coming out very, very strong already. Top of the first, 1-0 count, one away with a strikeout to Schwarber. Verlander looks locked and loaded. Popped up. Two away. Bryce Harper, and we need you today. Next up, the catcher, JT Realmuto. All right, JT, let's see what you got. Verlander is locked and loaded. 1-0 count. Top of the first, 1-0 count. Verlander on the mound on pitch 10. JT Realmuto in the box. Good eye. 2-0 count. Let's go. And then we got the Ducks and Cal tomorrow at 12:30. So I might do that game just, to do something. Obviously we got a good matchup, Ohio State, Penn State tomorrow morning at 9, but I might do the Duck game and then just go into the World Series tomorrow. So that way I get at least a college football game in. So 3-0 count to Real Muto. Right down the middle. 3-1 count. How was your guys' day today? Odin's son, Sarah, you guys good? Everything good today? We're going into the weekend. I mean, every day is a grinding day for me. So 0-0, top of the first, 3-1 count, 2 outs. Verlander. Ooh, that was questionable there. That was a little low. Dan in the building. How are you, Daniel? Full count. Verlander, very intimidating. All right, let's see what JT can do. Full count. JT. Oh, popped out. Nice. Okay, good job, Verlander. We go to the bottom of the second. No, bottom of the first, baby. Let's go. Still 0-0.
They challenged us to do a lot of things. What will we do next? On the power of dreams.
All right, next up for the Houston Astros, leading off will be Jose Altuve. Jeremy Pena, really making a name for himself, not only for the Houston Astros, but just in general. And Yordan Alvarez. And then on the mound will be Aaron Nola. Cool photos, too. You can get some really cool action shots with the photos of the pitchers. That's facts. Big facts. I'm going to take a look at the college football schedule for tomorrow. Let's take a quick peek. I think the best game is just Ohio State, Penn State in the morning. Oregon's going to play Cal on the road. We should win that one pretty easily. Ohio State, Penn State. I'll wake up early for that one. Probably not going to do a video for it, but I'll watch it in the morning. I would assume Ohio State will crush them. I mean, Penn State's a good team this year, 13th, but Ohio State is number 2, and they might go all the way. So they might make it against Georgia or Bama. So TCU, West Virginia, Notre Dame, and Syracuse, Florida, Georgia. That would have a little bit more intrigue if Florida was good. Oklahoma State, Kansas State will be a good matchup. Wake Forest and Louisville, Illinois and Nebraska, Cincinnati, UCF, Kentucky, Tennessee. That'll be good, even though Tennessee should rock them, and they're wearing the black jerseys and helmets. USC, Arizona, Michigan State, even though Michigan State's not very good, and then Stanford, UCLA at the end. So, all right, here we go. All right, let's see what the Phillies got. Aaron Nola is definitely not Justin Verlander, but don't get it fucking twisted for a second, because this Phillies team is a little bit of magic, and they're not supposed to be here right now. Cardinals, beat them, right? No one thought that. Braves, beat them. No one thought that, okay? Padres. I mean, I'm not really sure anyone thought they were going to go this far, but this is a different animal. Altuve leading off. Strike one. There we go, baby. Oh, 1 count. Fouls back. 0-2 count. I mean, the Phillies are a huge underdog. But again, we've seen, underdogs win it all before. You just have to be hot and healthy at the right time. And the Phillies are healthy and they're hot. So, I mean, they got a chance. But we already know that Houston has got better hitting. Houston's got better pitching. Houston's got better starters. Houston's got better mid-relievers. Houston's got better closers. So, I mean, they have to play lights out for them to even have a chance in this or even to win a couple games, to be honest. Eagles, John. Let's go Phillies. Altuve fouled down third base. 1-2 count. Bottom of the first. How are you doing, Eagles, John? What's good? And thank you for liking and retweeting the stream on Twitter. That shit really helps. We usually get 20 to an additional 120 views on Twitter alone just from you guys doing it. So thank you guys so much for your guys' support. Even if it's just clicking a couple buttons, it definitely does help. So shout out to Eagles, John, and Sarah punched him out. Let's go. Good strikeout on Altuve. Sit down. Good job, Aaron. Aaron Nola says, hey, take that. See it? Swing at it. Sit down. There we go. First punch out for Aaron Nola. Next up, Jeremy Pena. Yes, definitely need good Nola tonight. And I know no one's really talking about it, but again, if the Phillies split or win the first 2 games, they can win it all. You know what I mean? They have game 3, game 4, game 5 is in Philly. That crowd will be extra rowdy, and it can help them have that Uncle momentum. So just imagine if, they split, lose game 1, win game 2. You're telling me that the Phillies don't have a shot to win 3 games at home? I mean, I know it'll be tough, and Houston's great, but there's a chance, Philly can feed off that crowd, and split in the first 2 games. Who's to say they don't get extremely hot, and win game 3, 4, 5, or some of those to extend the series or win it all. We already know Houston's the best team. Everyone knows it. But, I mean, I think if you end up thinking about other scenarios like them splitting, or if somehow by a miracle the Phillies go up 2-0, they got it. I mean, if they go up 2-0, they're winning the World Series. Now, if they split, it increases their chances probably about 60% to be able to win it all. Maybe even higher than that, because the next 3 are going to be in Philly. So 2, 3, 2. 2 in Houston, 3 in Philly. The last 2, game 6 and 7, if needed, in Houston. So it is playing into the Phillies' favor if they can win some of these games on the road. 0-0. 2-2 count, bottom of the first. Jeremy Pena. Yeah, there we go. Nola, 2 Ks already. First one on Altuve. Next one on Pena. That's a great sign if you're a Phillies fan. All the Johns are jumping up and down. Next up, Yordan Alvarez, the best left-handed clutch hitter, not named Bryce Harper. Let's go. Yep, and that's what I'm saying. If you can get Verlander out before the 5th inning, if you can get him down before the 5th inning or before the 6th, before the normal traditional, this is when, he's pitching 6 innings and you take him out, there's a shot. Ball 1, 0-0, bottom of the first. Phillies, Astros, World Series 2022. Let's go, baby. Come on, Nola. Pitch is high, 2-0 count. And obviously, me being a Mariners fan, there's no way in hell that I can root for Houston, right? On top of the cheating and them being in the division, being the rival. I will never, ever root for Houston, ever. Do I admit that they're great? Of course. I know they're great. I know they have great players, But that cheating doesn't go away. All right. And I can't root for a team like that. But I will give them respect. They are very, very, very good. And there is a chance that, they sweep. And I know Mattress Mac will win $75 million if they do sweep, because they're already 7-0. All they have to do is go 11-0 and he wins $75 million. That's crazy. He already has plenty of millions. 3-1 count. Come on, Nola. Come on, Aaron. Let's see what Jordan has. Walked him. Punch out on Altuve, punch out on Pena, and you walked Jordan Alvarez. Come on, baby. What's better than giving up a homer? I'll give him that. Next up, Alex Bregman. All right, bottom of the first, 2 outs. Phillies 0, Astros 0. Nola on the mound, 15 pitches in. Alex Bregman in the box. Pitch 1, ball 1 outside for Bregman. Come on, Nola. Nola, good fastball there. Fouled off, 1-1 count. Bregman popped up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3 inning. End of the first inning, 0-0. Let's go. Next up for the Phillies, Bryce Harper, Nick Castellanos, and Alec Bohm. All right, baby. Let's go, Bryce. All right, top of the second, 0-0 still. Yep. Oh, nice. You bought the new one? Heck yeah. I haven't bought mine yet. But at some point, I know his merch is number 1 now, even over the bloodline. So that's good. Bray's getting the love from the fans because the fans love him. They should have never let him go, and they should have gave him the belt over Roman a long time ago. Imagine where the company would be at right now if they didn't give Roman that long reign. It's fine, yeah, if you want to go that route, but they played that angle out a little too long. So, yeah, I'm doing NASCAR. I already paid for my thumbnail. I already got it ready to go. I'm already locked and loaded. I'll be doing NASCAR for the last 2 weeks because it's important. So I already got my Game 2 thumbnail for tomorrow. I got my Green Bay Packer Buffalo Bill thumbnail for Sunday night, and I got my thumbnail for NASCAR paid for and completed it already as well. So.
Innovative ways to make your e-tron your own. Through elegant design and progressive technology. All the exhilaration, none of the compromise. The Audi e-tron family. Progress.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. And then hopefully, it looks like it's going to be Joey Logano or possibly Chase Elliott. I would assume that those are going to be the main ones that I think are going to have the best shot to win the championship. I would definitely love it if Chase can do it, but Chase hasn't been very good in the playoffs. He hasn't been very consistent, and he hasn't really been in the top 10 that often. So it makes me a little nervous, but if anyone can buckle down, in these last two races, it's fucking Chase Elliott. So I definitely will be doing that, obviously on the weekend as well. So, but we're doing game 1. I'll be doing game 2 tomorrow, maybe the Duck game before it. And then we're doing NASCAR at 11 on Sunday. And then Sunday Night Football, Bills and Packers. Bills will beat the Packers by 1,000. And then Monday Night Football, it'll either be the Bengals and the Browns, which I normally do, NFL, or I might do World Series Game 3 instead. And especially if the Phillies win Game 1, Game 2, or one game, 1 or 2, that crowd is going to be insane. So, and I have a feeling the World Series Game 3 in Philadelphia will be better than Monday Night Football. So I want to try to do every World Series game if possible. I think I can get better views and better results. So. All right, Bryce. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Come on, Bryce. GOAT versus GOAT. Hall of Famer versus Hall of Famer. Come on, Bryce. Oh, 2 count. Top of the second. Verlander, 17 pitches in. Bryce Harper batting .419 in the postseason. Let's go, Bryce. Love those jerseys. Come on, baby. Come on, Bryce. Struck him out. Not a good start. Verlander struck him out. Next up, Nick Castellanos. When Verlander's on, he's really on. Pitch is high, ball 1. All right, Verlander, I fucking see ya. Popped up. Castellanos. 2 away. Next up, Alec Bohm. Verlander already with 2 Ks, looking very dominant. Castellanos popped out to first base. And next up, Alec Bohm. Hopefully he can get something going. First pitch, popped up, foul. And they're going to need a lot from the bottom half of the lineup if the Phillies have any chance to do anything. Nick Castellanos, Alec Bohm, Bryson Stott, Gene Segura, and Brandon Marsh. I love Gene Segura when he was on the Mariners. I'm not worried about him. It's all the others on the bottom end of the lineup. Verlander, pitch 21. Dribbler, down third base, foul. Bregman throws it into the crowd. There's a World Series souvenir. I can only imagine getting a World Series ball. That'd be amazing. ALCS, ALDS, NLCS, NLDS ball would be great too. And I'm pretty sure those are all stamped with those logos to separate themselves from a regular season ball, which is cool. All right, here we go. Bottom of the second. 0-2 count. 2 outs. Verlander. Dribbler. Down third. Foul. Bohm only hitting 189 in the postseason. Hot spots are typically, right in the batter box, right down the middle and outside. So if he goes outside in the strike zone, that's a good spot for Alec. We'll see where the pitch goes, if they pitch him inside or not. Dribbler, down first base, Verlander, flip. And the inning is over. No. Bottom of the second. Here we come. Let's go, baby. We're definitely going to get some runs at some point, probably before the 6th inning, I would assume, once they start feeling each other out. All right, bottom of the second, baby. All right, next up for the Houston Astros, Kyle Tucker. He can be very dangerous. Yuli Gurriel and Trey Mancini. And hopefully Aaron can stay locked and loaded as well. But nobody's given up any early home runs yet, so that's good. Let's go, baby. All right. Take a quick peek to see what's going on in the NBA, if there's anything decent. Dame is hurt, so they have a primetime game. I think it's like on Wednesday, but I don't think Dame is going to be back from his injury. So I will do some Blazers or Warriors or Celtics. I will do some basketball next week, possibly, but World Series is definitely going to come before that. But then once the World Series is over, then that'll transition into more basketball. Let's see, Hawks, Pistons, Hornets, Magic, Cavs, Celtics. Oh, I forgot they have Donovan Mitchell there. I might peek at that game. Sixers, Raptors, Pacers, Wizards, Bucks, Knicks. Maybe watch a little Giannis. Yeah. Anything but the Lakers. Can't watch that. That's like unwatchable.
Kia, movement that inspires. Buffalo Wild Wings has deals on deals on deals.
All right. Kyle Tucker, you're up next, baby.
Buy one, get one free boneless Thursdays and wing bundle from $9.99. Order now at buffalowildwings.com.
$250,000 has already been donated to the Jackie Robinson Foundation for Capital One Walk-Off Program. For every walk-off during the World Series, Capital One will donate an additional $75,000 to the foundation to honor the 75th anniversary of Jackie Robinson breaking Major League Baseball's cover bid. Kyle Tucker leads off the second for the Astros.
Bottom of the second, 0-0 Phillies and Astros. Aaron Nola on the mound. Kyle Tucker in the box. 1-1 count. Bottom of the second, 1-1 count, 0 outs. Phillies, Astros, World Series, Game 1 in 2022. Come on, baby. Oh! Boom! And just like that, that early home run that we knew was coming, and there it is. Back, Gone. Kyle Tucker, solo dinger in the World Series. That sucks for Nola. Yuli Gurriel with the hit. Just like that. Now they're already rolling. 1-0. Astros up. That was fast. That was it. I mean, Tucker, 30 plus homers. So he's got the power. Wow. Jeez. Just like that. A nice little bloop there. Next up, Trey Mancini. Throw to first. Nola trying to keep them honest. Oh for 12. Trey Mancini in the DH. 1-0 Astros. Now he just has to calm down and just not lose his composure here. I mean, it's like David and Goliath. So Panthers fan, $2 holla. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, Panthers fan. $2 holla. All right, 98 to go. Thank you, Panthers fan. All right, let's see if Trey Mancini, if he can get on base, or maybe they can get a double play to stop the bleeding here for Nola. Fouls off. 1-2 count. Come on, Aaron. See what Nola's got. Nola on the mound. Mancini in the box. In the postseason, DH 0 for 12. Will it be 0 for 13? We'll find out. Throw to first. All right, Nola, don't lose your composure. It's 25 pitches in. It's quite a bit already. Come on, Aaron. Pitches outside. Good eye by Trey Mancini there. 2-2 count. I did not hear that. I'm just waiting on the Avatar in December. That's the one that I'm looking forward to. Swing and a miss. Good punch out there by Aaron Nola. There we go. Good job, Aaron. 2 Ks for Aaron Nola. Yeah. Pitches low and outside. He baited him, and he took the fucking bait. Next up, Chas McCormick. Love this photo. Bottom of the second, 0. It was 0-0, but not anymore. Big homer by Kyle Tucker, solo shot. And we'll see if Chas McCormick can move over Yuli Gurriel at first base. 28 pitches in for Aaron Nola. And we'll see what Chas McCormick has cooking here in the box. 6 foot, 208, 27 years old. Hometown, Westchester, Pennsylvania. Postseason for Chas McCormick, batting .250. So not great, but not horrible. Takes a strike, 1-1 count. Dusty Baker liking what he sees so far with that 1-0 lead. Bottom of the second, 1-1 count. 1 out. Astros 1 from a Kyle Tucker solo shot this inning. Phillies 0. Nola. Wow. Little bloop towards right field. Advances the runner. 1 out. Runners on the corners. Bottom of the second. Runners on first and third. This might get out of hand already. Nola. Yeah, he fought that. Yeah, jam shot, base hit on Aaron Nola from Chas McCormick. Now you got runners on first and third. Next up for the Houston Astros, Martin Maldonado. Yeah, never been. Yeah, I mean, it's like the Houston Astros are kind of like the Patriots, you know, when they had Brady and Belichick, right? And then the Phillies are like that extreme underdog, which you could have said maybe like the Eagles team, you know what I mean? But I think the Eagles had more depth in their Super Bowl run than maybe this Phillies team. This Phillies team has kind of too many holes. But like I said, if you can get hot and healthy and find a way to split in these first 2 games, I wouldn't count out the Phillies of, you know, having a chance to be champs. I mean, of course, it's 99% for Houston. I understand that. I'm not an idiot. But, I mean, who would have thought that the Phillies would have gotten this far? Cardinals, Braves, Padres. It's pretty impressive. They've had a great season. No, probably not. I mean, I wouldn't have traded for him. You know what I mean? You guys have plenty of receivers already. Pretty much what it means is they don't believe in Sky Moore, and they want to have a guy that can be better than Sky Moore. So now moving forward, like they don't, you know, after him fumbling and everything, like he might have worked his way off the team or, you know, so far back on the depth chart. Now we're bringing in Kadarius Toney. Again, I would have rather seen a pass rusher or a run plugger, a defensive tackle or D end. I would have rather seen that, but, you know, but I wouldn't have done it. And if I was going to make a trade, it would have been for a defensive player, not a wide receiver. But, you know, when he's healthy, Tony's good. I mean, if you watched him in college, but he's just hurt all the time. So, but I don't know. I wouldn't have personally done it. And you guys already have plenty of depth. But I guess if you're trying to make a deep run against the Bills, you know, every single piece that you can get is going to give you more depth, especially if you have an unexpected injury or two, you know. So it's kind of like insurance, but I wouldn't have done it. I would just have McCole Hardman do punt return and kick return personally. Tony gets hurt too much. Dribble or foul. Because even when Tony's healthy, I don't think they'll put him at kick returner, punt returner. They'll put him at wide receiver, like wide receiver 4 or whatever, you know. Not anybody can do kick return and punt return. Yeah, well, they got a lot of guys that have speed. But I mean, they already got other guys that are like the surprise guys, like the Watsons and the Noah Grays. I mean, they already got like 10 guys to go to. You know, you never know where the ball's going. I mean, most of the time you see Kelsey fouled off, 1-2 count. You know, but besides Kelsey and his targets, you know, who it goes to after that is a mystery, and that's what makes it so dangerous. So, how are you, JT? I missed you. Hope everything's going good. Yeah, I mean, they have some of the fastest receivers and athletes on the Chiefs. If you look at everyone that's got 4.3, 4.4, 4.5 speed, almost every receiver they got has got some, you know, under 4.5 speed, and that's good. 1-0 Astros, bottom of the second. Here comes another run. Maldonado with an RBI. You got to pull the pitcher already. 2-0 Astros. Martin Maldonado with a RBI single. Runners on first and third. Only one at. And next up, Jose Altuve. (2-0) Astros. Oh, Nola. I mean, if this is your best pitcher, you're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, Nola needs to be like the second or third guy if they're going to be able to compete with the Astros. I don't think Nola sucks. You know what I mean? But I don't know if he's really like a number one pitcher. I mean, they wanted to go with him. I get it. But, I mean, there's a big drop-off from Verlander and Nola based off talent. Altuve. There we go. Double play. There we go. Oh, I can always count on Altuve when he's not cheating to do something stupid like hit into a double play. So there we go. He ain't juicing. He ain't doing the garbage cans. You know, he ain't doing the buzzers. And, you know, he's not very good anymore. And 2-0 Astros, but the damage was already done on Nola. Next up for the Philadelphia Phillies, Bryson Stott, Gene Segura, and Duck Dynasty's very own Brandon Marsh. Top of the third, 2-0 Astros.
Even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Have you seen my new phone yet? I would never switch to Samsung. I love my phone. What?
When's Wheeler pitching? Is he pitching game 2? Because obviously you had to do it based off the rotation and giving guys enough rest and whatnot. But normally Nola is the number 2 pitcher, correct? And then Wheeler is 1. Is that correct?
I'm a Vegas hotel. I know what you're thinking. It's cool. I don't want anything long term either. Just a few nights of fun. I'm looking for someone.
And Verlander is still dealing.
See a show. Order the steak and the
I mean, it's hard to beat the best pitcher in baseball. He's at 39. I mean, he's got a secret weapon. It's called Kate Upton. I mean, look at Tom Brady and Giselle. I mean, they got a divorce today, but it shows you got a good woman behind you that, you know, is going to support you. And if she's a supermodel, you might get supermodel results. But now, Tom Brady, no Giselle. Now, I mean, you know, they have a, prenup, so she gets her stuff. He gets his stuff. Too bad she took 50% of the Bucs offense when she divorced Tom Brady. So now my team is fucked, you know, and he won't be on my team next year and probably will go to the Niners and try to win a Super Bowl there. You know, 3-5 is embarrassing, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Nola is 2. Okay, that's what I thought. But even Nola is a 2, like, I don't know. He's more of like a 2 or a 3. You know, he's a good pitcher, but I mean, you would hope that you'd have guys that are better than him because he's, you know, kind of hit or miss. You know, it's like with the Mariners, we had like Logan Gilbert, Luis Castillo, George Kirby. You have your 1, 2, 3, and sometimes your 1 and 2 is better than the 3, or sometimes even the 3 can play as good as the 1 and 2. So, yeah. All right, Verlander, top of the third, 2-0 Astros. Verlander on the mound, 25 pitches in, top of the third, 2-0 Stros. And in the box, Bryson Stott. 1-1 count. Two zero Astros, top of the third. 1-1 count. 2-0 Houston. Verlander on the mound. Stott in the box. Stott rips one foul. 1-2 count. Verlander just wheeling and dealing. Another Cy Young is coming his way. One, two count, fouled off. They Stott is fighting. Yeah, I mean, we got a good group here. Now, Fanatic family is a close bonded fam here. We always make sure we make people welcome. And I talked to Holly today. She hasn't been in the room for 4 days, so she's been feeling a little under the weather. But I shot her a message and told her if she needs anything, when she's feeling better, hopefully she can come through. Don't know if she's coming through today or tomorrow or whenever she feels better, but hopefully we'll get to see her sometime soon and some of the other GOATs, maybe Cyberpunk at some point, maybe Mr. Williams. I know a lot of people have been working a lot. Views, subs, and strikeout, punch out by Verlander. And donos have been a little low the last 3 streams, but I'm hoping that we can hopefully turn it around. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I mean, at some point it's got to turn around. We can't have 4 bad streams in a row. So I'm hoping that this one will hopefully turn us around. 2-0 Astros. No, it doesn't bother me one bit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I'm a Buccaneer fan. I mean, most of the time it just goes down the shitter for me. So, I know some people, they can't handle it, you know what I mean? And they want to get chippy with each other and stuff when people talk about their players or team and, it starts fights and whatnot. But, I'm happy. I already got 2 Super Bowl wins. If I can get the Blazers to win a championship or the Ducks before I die, or the Mariners as well would be great. But I mean, it's over for the Buccaneers. And even if we do win the division somehow, some way, it's not like we're going to win a game. Segura, 2 away. Top of the third, 2 outs. Astros up 2-0. Next up, Duck Dynasty's own Brandon Marsh. Thank you for sending me the scores and some updates for some hockey. Odin's son, appreciate that. All right, here we go. 2 outs. Verlander. Brandon Marsh fouls. Oh, did it stay fair? No, just went foul. There's a souvenir. Oh, nice. Colorado Avalanche. Top of the third, 2 outs, 0-1 count. Stros up 2-0. All right, come on, Brandon. Fouled off. 0-2 count. Yeah, Verlander's just too fucking good, man. It's like a Clayton Kershaw, but right-handed and better. You know, Kershaw had his moments, you know what I mean? But a lot of times he, struggled in the postseason before they actually finally won their World Series. But Verlander's always been good. Detroit Tiger Verlander, every single Verlander has always been great. Punched him at. Sit down, Brandon Marsh. Verlander with another K. Is that 3 Ks for Justin? My goodness. Going to the bottom of the third. All right, next up for the Houston Astros. 0 for 1 with a K. Jeremy Pena. Base on ball. Walk on his first at bat, Yordan Alvarez. And batting third, Alex Bregman. I wonder when they're going to make a pitching change. I'm not sure how much longer you can go with Aaron Nola. I mean, it's 2 now, but I mean, if you have a bad inning here, it's going to be 4-0 real quick. So we'll find out. Hopefully Nola can hold it together, but it doesn't look like he's going to make it to 6 innings. But we'll see. If we can get a couple more, Jose Altuve, ground out double plays, maybe, but we'll find out. Nola's still in there. We'll see if Jeremy Pena goes yard. Yeah, what's going on in SmackDown? How's the show so far? What's a SmackDown on a scale of 1 to 10 so far? Yeah.
Yes, after the fun of the new house. Seeing what people live behind in the attic.
Well, sitting on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun too.
Yeah, Verlander's pitch count is getting up there. But, I mean, Verlander can go 9 innings. Of course, they're not going to make him go 9, you know what I'm saying? But he is a guy that could, he has a skill set that if he needed to go 9, he could. He's very good. So, SmackDown's been a 7. So, Raw was bad, in your opinion, and SmackDown. So, what's going on this week? Triple H is just not booking correctly, or it's just a lot of promos? What's going on with WWE right now? Why is WWE not an 8, a 9, or a 10 show with Triple H taking over? I mean, this is the first week out of like 8, 9 weeks where it's not up to par. Nola, bottom of the third, 2-0 Astros are up. Nola trying to find his rhythm. And Jeremy Pena in the box. Big swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Reflect, my boy. How are you? I'm good. Tomorrow is Crown Jewel. What time? I mean, is it on early or is it late? Because I already paid for a World Series Game 2 thumbnail. So I already, I've been dropping a lot of money on the thumbnails, almost like 500, over the last 12, 13, 14 thumbnails. Some have gotten pretty good results. Others have not. But all I can do is just put out the effort and then hope that, YouTube will do their thing and at least get my videos as recommendations to other people, and we can grow. I mean, there's nothing else I can do. The only thing left for me to improve was the thumbnails. And, if I keep dropping the dollars and improving the thumbnail and it still doesn't work, then, I mean, there's really nothing else I can do besides just grind. So, bottom of the third, 2-0 Astros, 1-2 count. How are you, Reflect? We missed you. Pena, fair ball. That's a double. Man, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Nola's getting fucking rocked. It's already 2-0. Jeremy Pena with a stand-up double. And next up, Jordan Alvarez. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think it was this weekend. There had to have been way more build-up just to have a pay-per-view already. Nola, little dribbler, down third. Safe. Didn't even get him. Unbelievable. Jordan Alvarez was just like a dribbler, and he still got to first base. Unbelievable. Yeah, Nola's got to go. See you later, bud. Nola's got to get pulled. I mean, it's going to happen to every Phillies pitcher they have. Yeah, he's out. Challenge. Jordan Alvarez is safe. I don't know what the challenge is for. Unless they think that the first baseman's foot was off the bag, by an inch or half an inch after the throw. Oh, they called him out. Wow, I thought he was safe. Actually, I mean, that was close. As I see the other replay, it looked like he was out. But it also kind of depended on if the first baseman's foot went off that bag. And they had a couple different angles there. But I think out is the correct call. Good challenge by Philly. Anyway, they can stop the bleeding. That was a better camera angle there. Sometimes you need like 3 camera angles to be able to see, okay, all the possibilities there. Bottom of the third, 1 out. Astros up 2-0, runner on third. Next up, Alex Bregman. Pitch is low, 2-0 count. Come on, Aaron. 45 pitches already. That sucks. Nola on the mound. Bregman in the box. There we go. There's a strike. 2-1 count. They want a Breggy bomb, huh? No Breggy bombs. How many Astros fans do you think are bandwagon that are there right now that didn't even watch the Astros all year? But they bought the jersey, though. Pitches inside. 3-1 count. Nola's already up to pitch 47. Wow-wee. Wow-wee. Pitch 47? Fuck. Bregman 0 for 1. Walked him. Fuck. And then next up now, you got the guy that homered in the second inning, Kyle Tucker. Fuck. Oh, I would already have someone in the bullpen now. I mean, one swing, it's going to be what, 4-0? Bottom of the third, 2-0 Astros. Check swing. Damn, that went flying. Come on, Aaron. Yeah, he fucking cut the shit out of that. You knew that shit was gone. Bottom of the third, 0-1 count. 1 out, 2-0. Stros. Nice pitch. 0-2 count, even though that was a ball. Nola on the mound. Kyle Tucker in the box. 50 pitches for Nola. Fuck. Good eye. 1-2 count. Runners on the corners. Noon Eastern. Where is it? Saudi Arabia? Next Saturday? To be 9 a.m. Good eye. 2-2 count. Oh, look at all these bandwagon Astro fans. They don't even know who's on the team. Some of them are hardcore, obviously, but, you know, there's a hell of a lot of bandwagons. They're like, we can't root for the Texans, so at least we got the Astros. 2-2. Oh, bat is broken. Foul. Broke the shit out of that bat. How is a crown jewel like looking? Is crown jewel actually going to be worth watching, or is it going to be like a shitty pay-per-view? I'll probably do crown jewel in the morning if it's going to be next Saturday, but I got to see what other things are going on. But also I can't do it because that's going to be NASCAR. NASCAR Championship is going to be next weekend on, or is that going to be on Sunday? So it should be on Sunday. So technically I could do crown jewel, and then NASCAR will be next Sunday. So Shotzi and Rochelle versus Damage Control. I mean, it sounds like it's going to end up being like a 5 pay-per-view, though. Like a 5, 6, or 7. It's not going to be that awesome or anything, but we'll find out, I guess. Yeah, Astros are the only thing going for Houston since the Rockets and the Texans, but it's something. I mean, we're not just talking about a pretty good team. We're talking the best team in baseball. And Houston will probably be here again. You know, it's not like they're falling off. Like, it won't surprise me in the next 5 years if we see the Astros in the World Series 2 or 3 more times. I'm just hoping the Mariners can get there. All right, bottom of the third, 3-2 count, full count, 1 out, Nola on the mound, runners on the corners, Tucker in the box. Boom. And the MVP of the World Series, it is Kyle Tucker. He went yard once, and then he went yard again, and now it's 5-0 Astros. Unbelievable. But he had over 30 homers in the regular season, so this isn't really surprising to me. Unbelievable. 5-0 Astros. Fuck. Tucker is on. I mean, you already knew with the momentum that, you know, this was going to be an Astros win. But game 2, Philly's got a chance. But, I mean, if they keep playing like this could be a sweep. 395 feet. Unbelievable. Fucking crushed it. 5-0 Stros. Just like when Yordan Alvarez did that shit to me. Brutal. Well, there's a lot of Philly fans that have turned off the TV. But, you know, you never know. They might be able to make a little rally. Still early, but it's not looking good. Yuli Gurriel. 2-0 count. That was a fucking blast. Damn. That's why they're so dangerous. They got so many, you know, great players. And Altuve is not even like one of their best players anymore. He used to be with like Springer and Correa, right? But now it's like Altuve is actually one of the worst. Like Pena's better than Altuve. Alvarez is better. Bregman is better. Tucker is better. And then every once in a while, Gurriel, Mancini, McCormick, and Maldonado will even play better than Altuve. I mean, Altuve is probably like their 5th best when he used to be like maybe their 1st or 2nd best. Shows you how much depth they have on top of the great pitching. Yeah, I think Phillies, I don't think they're going to give up. And I think they can win games at home, but they have to find a way to split in the first 2 games if they want to have any chance of winning this World Series or stretching it out. 2 away. Next up, Trey Mancini. All right, Odin Sun sent me a crown jewel full card. Roman Reigns and Logan Paul, boring. OC, AJ Styles, Luke Gallows, and Carl Anderson versus Judgment Day, Balor, Priest, and Dominic Mysterio. I like that. Lesnar and Lashley, boring. McIntyre versus Cross, Steel Cage, that should be good. And then Strowman and Omos, boring. So half the matches are, you know, I mean, it's like I could care less about Reigns and Logan Paul. That's just for, you know, internet people. You know, it's for Logan Paul's internet trolls and his little followers, right? But I mean, Logan Paul will put on some athleticism, and that'll be interesting. We'll see what Seth Rollins, if anyone runs in. OC and obviously Judgment Day, I like that. Lesnar and Lashley, no one will ever remember it. It'll be boring, right? And McIntyre Cross could steal the show with the steel cage. And then Strowman and Omos. I mean, at least they're getting big guy versus big guy. Lesnar, Lashley, Strowman, Omos, but it's boring. It's boring. That's not good. I mean, you got McIntyre, one match, OC, and Judgment Day, 2 matches. So 2 good matches and 3 bad ones. I mean, I'll probably do a watch party, but that's not very good for a card, if you ask me. I mean, a lot of big guys that are all fucking on steroids, but as far as like quality matches, where's the Seth Rollins? Where's the smaller guys that can actually put on better wrestling matches? I don't know, man. Doesn't look very good to me, though. End of the third, 5-0, Stros.
Oh my God. So thank you. Get ready. Here we come.
All right, we're an hour and a half in. $2 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Next up for the Phillies, the top of the lineup. So hopefully this will produce something. Kyle Schwarber, 0 for 1 with a K. Reese Hoskins, 0 for 1. And JT Realmuto, 0 for 1. So hopefully Schwarber can lead it off.
Will you make something better? Will you create something entirely new?
I don't know. Lashley is boring as shit to me, man. He is the most like forgettable wrestler in matches in like WWE history. No one remembers any of his matches. There's nothing ever memorable. There's never everything like amazing moves. It's, you know, he's just a poor man's Ahmed Johnson, man. I don't know. Like, I am not a fan of Lashley, dude. Like, I get it. You got the physique, you know what I mean? But as far as like entertainment and like actually being, good on the mic and good in the ring, I can pass. That's a hard pass for me, dude. Brock Lesnar, I mean, Brock is Brock. If you're going to just beat the shit out of him, then yeah, they can punch each other and beat the shit out of each other. But there's too many big guys on this card. Big guy versus big guy versus big guy versus big guy. Where's the fast guys? Where are the guys that are good on the mic? Where's the gimmick matches? I mean, like I said, the steel cage should be good. And then obviously the OC versus Judgment Day has potential, but the other 3, I mean, Roman Reigns, Logan Paul, pass. Omos, pass. Brock, Lashley, pass. I mean, those are all matches that are going to underwhelm. They're either going to be shitty matches and they're going to have a shitty ending, and it'll probably end up being like a 5. But I do think the Drew McIntyre Cross steel cage could be possibly like an 8 or a 9 match, and then the Judgment Day and OC could be an 8 or a 9, but the other 3 kind of feel like they could be a 5 to a 7. So if you average all that out, it might end up being like a 5 to 7 pay-per-view, and that's not good. At least not to my standards. Damage or control retains. Ball 1 on Schwarber. Verlander wheeling and dealing. Schwarber, big swing and a miss. 1-1 count, 5-0. Stros, top of the 4th. 1-1 count. No outs. They need something. They need a spark. Thank you for sending me that, though, Odin-san. I appreciate it. Fouled off. 1-2 count.
See, when the hand goes up, it's like having a string from your elbows to the knees. When the elbows go up, your knees go down, up, and when the elbow go down, your knees go down, and then he delivers that kind of poetry in motion. Classic. I just think lifeless power. He's got power forever. He's 39 years old, and he still has power because he knows how to use his body and his mechanics to work. The mechanics, the mix, the mentality, really the complete picture of what it should look like. His 1-2 to Kyle Schwarber is on to the inside.
2-2 count.
Debuted back in 2005. It's his 17th year in the majors now. They were the Astros at the deadline in 2017. The World Series 2 months later.
All right, Verlander on pitch 41. Oh, Schwarber popped up. Chas McCormick. One away. Next up, Rhys Hoskins. Dusty.
How about Justin Verlander? First time through the order, throwing a lot of fastballs. No hits so far. Well, the thing about him is, he's well located there. And, nothing's better than a well located fastball. And it sets up everything else. Because the last couple starts, he really located his fastball quite as sharp as it is today. Thanks so much, Dusty. All right, you're welcome. Yeah, that's what he does. For strike one,
Thanks, Dusty.
He's attacking the hitters, and he can do that now with a nice comfortable 5-run lead.
0-1 count. There we go. There we go. Finally. Fuck. Took all the way to the 4th inning. There we go. Rhys Hoskins. We just got to find a way to stop that bleeding. Next up, JT Realmuto. Maybe he can advance the runner here, get a little bit of a rally for Bryce, who's up next.
Justin wants to put up that zero better than anybody. He knows who's on deck, and he knows how quick this game can change. So, and the man on deck is Bryce Harper. JT Realmuto trying to upset the table for him. So Harper was acquired in March of 2019, but a month before that, the Phillies made the trade for this guy.
Verlander wheeling and dealing, 0-1. Verlander looks very, very good. 4 Ks, no walks, in control, a lot of first pitch strikes. Another one. I mean, he can even slow it down to 80, and you think it's going to be a fastball, and it's not, and that's tough, man. That curve is nasty. 79, 80 miles an hour with that curve, and then all of a sudden he brings the heater, and you're like, fuck. Oh, right to him. Oh, he dropped it. Well, but he got him. 2 away. It's like he almost caught that. That was easy. Right to him. All right, next up with 2 away, Bryce Harper. Yeah. Well, Mariners hitters were a little hotter than I think the Phillies at this point, but I mean, beating Verlander is tough. I mean, you could have 10 opportunities with Verlander and maybe you win 1. I mean, that's how good he is, you know? All right, come on, Bryce. Fouled off. Because if you get a Bryce homer here, this could be huge, you know, to at least stop the bleeding and get it to 5-2 to give him at least a little bit of a belief. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Almost 2 hours in. Thank you so much. Hopefully we'll get some more goats to come through and we can end up having a great number at the end of the night. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. There we go, Bryce. There we go. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. There we go, Bryce. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much, Sarah. Let me know what you want to see during the commercial break, and I got you. Hopefully that'll start a little bit of a dono train effect, I hope. $12 in donos. 88 to go. And like I said, we've had 3 pretty rough streams, so hopefully we won't have 4. Next up, Nick Castellanos. Runners on the corners on first and third. See if Nick can get them home or if he's going to pop out or strike out. Philly fans, they don't look very good. They look a little sad, but baseball is a sport of a bunch of rallies. I mean, once Verlander goes out, that's when you can start capitalizing. But the longer that he's in there, I mean, the domination is evident. So you have to get Verlander out, and then that's when the game really starts. So if they can get him out before the 6th inning, that would be ideal, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Unless they get 3 runs in this inning, which could happen. Yeah, 3-run dinger would be good, but I'm not sure if Nick has got the power for it. I mean, if it was like Bryce or someone else, like Reese Hoskins, that would be a better chance. I mean, this guy has a better chance of striking out, grounding out, or popping out, honestly. It's not like Nick sucks. It's just it's not as clutch as some of the other guys. Harper singled to right, Hoskins to third, Nick Castellanos in the box. There we go. There we go. It wasn't a homer, but at least he stepped up. You know, a lot of times when you have guys that, you know, aren't the top dogs, they fold under pressure, and way to fight it right there and go low and then to pull that ball. Great job by Nick. There we go. Nice RBI single for Nick Castellanos. Love it. See if we can get a couple more runs in this inning. Good shit. Good shit. Next up, Alec Bohm. Come on, Alec. Doesn't even have to be a homer. Just get on base. Keep the rally going. Yes. Yes. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Get Verlander's ass out of there. And then, like I said, you know, at the top of the lineup is one thing, but if Castellanos, Alec Bohm, Bryson Stott, Gene Segura, Brandon Marsh come up big, that will help, you know, dramatically their chances of being able to come up with big plays. Great job. All of a sudden it's 5-0 with a blink of an eye, 5-3. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm telling you, if the Phillies can win both games at home, both games on the road, or split one or game 2, they can go 3-0 at home against Houston. I know that's going to be hard, but that crowd can will them to some victories in Philadelphia, especially game 3. There we go. Next up, Bryson Stott. And we're doing all of this with 2 outs. So that's what makes it even more special. Let's go. No, Wheeler did not start. Game 2. 5-3 Astros. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Verlander on the mound. Big swing and a miss. Stott in the box. Come on, Bryson. Yeah, one more double here. It'll be 5-4. Big. Clutch hit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If they can go, split, maybe lose game one, win game two, 3 games at home, Phillies could win a good majority of those. Crowd will be fucking just insane. It's like I already paid for a thumbnail for the Bengals and the Browns, but if they split within the first 2 games, or even if they don't, I might just say, okay, whatever. Even though I paid money for that other thumbnail, I might just do game 3 in the World Series because I want to feel that energy from the Philly crowd. Pitches outside, 2-2 count. Because, the Bengals aren't going to have Jamar Chase. How good is the Bengals and Browns game really going to be on Monday night? Is it going to be one of the best games of the year? I doubt it. So I'm kind of leaning towards doing game 3, even though I already paid for a thumbnail for Monday Night Football. So. All right, come on, Stott. Fouled off.
already seen some tough pitch selections against Scott because he fouled off 3, 4, 5 fastballs in a row. And you're like, I got to
5-3 Astros. Top of the 4th, 2-2 count. Starting to rough up Justin Verlander, and I love it. Come on, Bryson. He's fighting. Fouled off. Well, at least the Phillies have a legitimate shot to come back. And it should give you hope if you're a Phillies fan that even when you get down 5-0, they don't give up. They keep fighting. It's like a David Goliath. Everything on the Astros is better, right? But that doesn't mean that the Phillies can't, play with a lot of pride and play with a lot of heart. And they can have lower name guys step up like they're all big name guys. And it's awesome to see, man. And without this new format, the Phillies wouldn't even be here. 25 pitches in this inning. He's already at 61. Trying to do what the Mariners did to Verlander. Yes. Oh, fouled it off himself. I hope he's okay. And Verlander, it's not like he's got 8, 9 Ks. He's got 4. No walks, though. So he's been in control of this game. But the pitch count for Verlander is 61. Come on, Bryson. Walk it off. Top of the 4th, 2 outs. 2-2 count. 5-3. Astros. Nice rally with 2 outs for Philadelphia. 3 runs in just the last 2 minutes. Full count. Losing some control. Justin. Verlander. Let's go, Bryson. And I was hoping that you guys weren't going to roll over and die, but you guys have never really did that in the postseason, against the Cardinals, right? The rally in the 9th inning, you're finding ways, beating the Braves, rallying, beating the Padres, walked them. Hey, even a Mariner fan can love that. Let's go. And now my favorite player on the team that's not named Bryce Harper, Reese Hoskins, or Kyle Schwarber, Gene Segura. And obviously, being a former Mariner, I always loved him. Very clutch. He's a good defender and he's a good hitter. And he's got kind of like that heart and soul. And we already know, Bryce is the best player. And also, Schwarber and Hoskins get a lot of love. Same thing with JT Realmuto at catcher. But I think sometimes you have to have that X factor. And the X factor to me in the series is going to be Gene Segura. And if he ends up playing great defense and his bat can come alive, especially in the bottom half of the lineup, it's going to help Nick Castellanos, Alec Bohm, Bryson Stott, and Duck Dynasty's own Brandon Marsh. Let's fucking go. What if he goes yard here and it's 6-5? Wouldn't that be fucking beautiful? Let's go. I mean, especially if it's a guy that used to be on Seattle. And I, remembered, a lot of memories with him. I'm definitely going to be rooting for him. 1-0 count. Verlander's losing his control, losing his confidence slightly. Let's go, baby. Rough him up. Everything on 2 outs. Let's go. 1-1 count. It's crazy how momentum in sports can shift so quickly. We see it in football. We see it in the NBA. But in baseball, it's the most unpredictable sport of all time. You never know what's going to happen, after the starting pitcher goes out, or if the starting pitcher, is lights out, and then in just that last inning before he gets pulled, just loses it. Oh, shit, popped up. Hey, they got 3, though, and I'll take that. It's a game now. It's not a blowout anymore. So at least it makes the game more interesting for not only me, but for you guys too. Now we're going to the bottom of the 4th. 5-3. Astros. Let's go, baby. Yeah, too bad he didn't end up, getting something there, but hopefully at his next at bat, or maybe he can make a great defensive play. I mean, sometimes, he'll have errors, but it's not due to lack of effort. Sometimes a lot of baseballs come his way and he's got to make a split-second decision. And if for any mistake he makes, I don't think the Philly fans really get on him because they know how many great game-saving plays he has and clutch hits that he has. He never is a guy that lacks effort, and that's what I think Mariner fans really respected about him is he can defend, he can hit, he gives you that burst of energy, and hopefully he can do that moving forward in this series because they're going to need him in the bottom half of that lineup. Next up for the Astros, Chas McCormick, 1-for-1.
Took up percussion as a hobby.
Martin Maldonado, 1-for-1 with an RBI. And Jose Altuve 0-for-2 with a K. It's crazy to think that Altuve might be like the worst, one of the worst players in that starting lineup because Peña's better, Alvarez is better, Bregman is better, Tucker is better. And I guess if you want to, say that Altuve is on the same level with Yuli Gurriel, Trey Mancini, Chas McCormick, and Martin Maldonado. But honestly, Gurriel, Mancini, McCormick, and Maldonado typically play better. Sometimes Altuve is the worst in the lineup, which is crazy, but that's what happens when you rely on cheating and getting assistance with buzzers and garbage cans. He hasn't been the same player since the scandal. But that doesn't mean that he can't come up with a big home run or a big RBI. It is Altuve. He's a good defender. Most of the time, he's a decent hitter, but you definitely have seen a huge drop-off since the allegations of the cheating. I think his drop-off has been more than any of the other players. Carlos Correa, Springer, everyone else has still been pretty good. Altuve has not recovered from the cheating, to me, based on me watching him. Yeah. I don't really have a problem with Verlander. The only person I despise or I don't really like that much is Altuve. He's probably the only player in Major League Baseball that I don't like. him and Alex Rodriguez. Those are the only two. But A-Rod's not playing, and thank God he's not announcing. All right, McCormick is up. Sweet photo. We'll see what we got here. Still got Nola in the game. Shows bunt. 1-0 count. Come on, Aaron. Let's go, Aaron. 2-0 count. Come on, baby. Nola on the mound. Big swing and a miss. Give him the heater. Let's go. 2-1 count on Chas McCormick. I mean, even if when Justin Tucker, the kicker, is trolling him, things are bad. Struck him out on one more pitch, baby. 2-2 count. One more strike. Yeah. Wilson is embarrassing. And supposedly he's got his own office. So now he's alienating himself from everyone. But Denver is stupid for giving it to him. And like I said, even if he gets healthy and the players get better, and either they keep Hackett or don't, struck at. Let's go. 4th strikeout for Nola. Good job, Aaron. McCormick, sit down. Next up, we got Martin Maldonado. But Russell Wilson, I think at some point, they're going to realize, if they haven't realized it already, that they fucked up. And, they're bringing this diva personality. If you're winning games, it doesn't get brought up. But when you're losing a lot, then everything gets magnified. And, there's just so many horrible things about Russell Wilson. I don't think anyone would want to have Russell Wilson after all these things are coming out, just based off his personality. And, treating himself like he's royalty. And yeah, you're rich and Sierra's your woman, but that doesn't mean that you have to look down on your teammates and everyone else. And I think a lot of people despise him already. And I don't think Denver's going to have success with Hackett or Russell Wilson. I mean, even if Russell gets healthy and Hackett figures it out and they get some better draft picks, I don't see them winning a Super Bowl anymore. You know what I mean? There's just too much drama in that building. You know what I mean? I thought, okay, if Russell was the same Russell before the injury, right, and the offensive line was getting better and Javonte Williams never got hurt and the defense was good, then I was like, okay, well, maybe they can win 10 games and maybe in 3 to 5 years, maybe they can make an AFC championship game or maybe a Super Bowl. That's what I was thinking, but after seeing what I've already seen now, there's no way in hell that this team is ever going to be good. And even if they do get decent in like 2 to 3 years, what are they going to be? 10-7, losing the wild card round? And I got a couple buddies that are Bronco fans, and I think they understand now that if we knew all this other information about Russ before Denver signed him, then no one would have signed him. They just would have been like, nope. But I mean, he's just acting like he's just so much better than all the teammates, and that's not going to fly. Maldonado, 2 away, going down to the practice field with like headphones and glasses. Nobody does that. Nobody has their own office separate from the quarterback room office. Like, he's just totally alienating himself. And on top of that, he's like, oh, if you want to talk to me, leave a message with like my team, like his like social media or his like, agent or what. I mean, who the fuck does that? If it's a wide receiver or a running back and they want to talk to you, don't talk to me. Talk to my assistant. Like, who the fuck does this guy think he is? They're never going to have success in Denver. And that's sad because, you had John Elway, you had Peyton Manning, but not a good look, man. And my whole perspective on Russ has done a full 360, 720. I used to defend the guy, you know what I mean? But again, when you're winning, some of these problems get covered up or they don't get talked about. But then now you're seeing all the cringy shit that he's doing. And sometimes he's doing it for clicks and likes, you know what I mean? But also he's kind of crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he thinks like I don't know. I think he thinks he's John Elway or Peyton Manning, and he's not. Is he going to make the Hall of Fame? Probably, based on what he's done in his career already. But Altuve popped up. End of the fourth inning. 5-3. Astros. But based on all the things that I've seen and read, I can never support a guy like that ever. For the rest of his career, I will never support that guy. And it's going to be hard to help Bronco fans with therapy because now you're locked in with him unless you decide to just cut him or try to get someone to trade for him. But no one's going to want him. Even the bad teams, like let's say, prior to this season, the Jets or like the Jags, they already have their quarterbacks, or the Lions. But even the Lions would probably rather start over and draft someone like a Bryce Young and then build with that than go for a Russell Wilson. Motherfucker is a cancer, dude. Like, it's just embarrassing. And like even Brady and Manning and even guys like, Aaron Rodgers don't act like that. And everyone, like besides Packer fans, don't like Aaron Rodgers either. But Aaron at this point looks like a saint compared to fucking Russell Wilson. And I don't think most teams would want either one of them. I mean, they might be both Hall of Fame guys, but they definitely have rubbed people the wrong way. And there's no coming back from what they've said and done. Like Aaron Rodgers' legacy is tarnished. Same thing with Russell Wilson. Well, they end up going to the Hall of Fame probably based off their accomplishments, with their one Super Bowl win with the, each of them. But I mean, I think, for me, Drew Brees over Rodgers, Drew Brees over Russell, if we're going to go based off guys that got one ring. But it's just sad, I feel bad for Bronco fans, but for at least Seahawks fans, it's probably bittersweet. You ended up getting Charles Cross out of that deal, a generational offensive lineman. Gino's been playing good. Everything is just working out smoothly for Seattle. And honestly, Seattle or the Niners more than likely is going to win the NFC West. So, they got rid of the dirty laundry, and now they don't got to worry about it anymore. So, yeah. But I think the guy that is like least liked in the NFL is Russell Wilson. Rodgers still with the media, and obviously lying about the COVID and all that. And he doesn't like to really mingle with people or talk to people. And yes, the media will make up stories and clickbait and misconstrue words and whatnot. But at this point, if public enemy number one used to be Aaron Rodgers, I mean, Russell Wilson has got the crown, and it's by a million. It's not even close. Like, Rodgers has some issues, but there's going to be people that will be like, okay, I mean, even though Rodgers has got issues, they could be like, well, I could still take Aaron as a quarterback at the end of his career if he leaves Green Bay. Some teams would, but I don't think anybody would take Russell Wilson now, even if he ends up being successful in Denver. I don't think anyone wants to deal with that shit. I feel bad for the receivers. I feel bad for the running backs. I feel bad for the coaching staff. And Hackett's going to get fired because they're not going to fire Russell Wilson. They're not going to cut him. They already invested too much money. So hopefully they can find a coach that Russell can vibe with, but it definitely isn't Hackett. Hackett might as well just go back to Green Bay and be their OC. Drifter in the building. What to do? 5-3 Phillies. I wish. 5-3 Astros. But you never know. Here we go. Duck Dynasty's own Brandon Marsh. He's going for two. My guy, Duck Dynasty Brandon Marsh with a fucking double, which should have been a single. That fucking hair got him to second base. That fucking beard got him to second base and gave him the power. Nice job. Ball boy gets the fuck out of there. And then Alvarez is like, there's no way this fucking guy goes for two. Brandon Marsh is like, I'm fucking Duck Dynasty, bitch. And look at that. Look at his hustle. Fucking love it. They're going to get a run off that effort. Love that shit. Love it. I love the beard, man. I wish I could grow a beard. Shit, I wish I had hair. I mean, I used to have kind of like anime Dragon Ball Z hair. I had it was shaved on the sides. Then I had it, maybe like a 4 on top, just a little bit. And then I had long bangs that went down to here, slicked back. But I definitely had the Asian hair back in the day. Took a while to kind of get it all the way that I wanted it, the process of growing it out, but it looked awesome. But it took, maybe a year to get my hair the length that I wanted it, because bangs take a long time to grow. If you're going to have the long bangs that come down looking like a fucking Tekken Tag tournament character or Dragon Ball Z character. But I respect the people with the beards, man. The beards and the hair takes a lot of discipline. 2-0 count, fouled off. 2-1. Schwarber, 5-3. Astros, top of the 5th. They might be able to knock him out of this inning, so he doesn't even pitch in the 6th. But they're going to have to tie the game, which I think is possible. Let's go, Schwarbs. Let's go, Schwarber. Wow, really high pitch there. Good job by the catcher. Maldonado, if he doesn't put his hand up, that's immediately getting to third base there. Yeah, Verlander's getting tired, it looks like. Losing his control. This would be a huge win for the Phillies. And I'm telling you, if they win the first 2 games, they're winning the World Series. The Phillies are. Now, if they split, I think they could still win the World Series. I really do, because I think Phillies at home is another animal. And like I said, they just have to find a way to try to win game 1 and game 2 and give maximum effort. And I think that every game in Philadelphia is winnable. So game 3, game 4, and game 5. So if you win game 1, lose game 2, and then you can win 3 games at home, you're World Series champs. It's easier said than done. But if anyone can do it, it's Philadelphia. There we go. There we go. And if you can do this to Verlander in game 1, it's going to make him a little shaky with the confidence. Schwarber with the walk. Next up, Rhys Hoskins. He can go yard. He can make a play. My boy Jay Graves at the Blazer game. Go Blazers. Let's go, Rhys. Come on, Hoskins. Popped up. Dude, no outs, too. And that's what makes Phillies so clutch to me, is that they can get big hits and they can get runs with 2 outs. Teams are great when they know their backs are against the wall and then it's 2 outs, right? And they can still find a way to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs. And not many teams can do that. Phillies are fucking resilient. And I love it. Kind of reminds me of the Mariners, the National League version of the Mariners. Popped up. Hoskins. 1 away. All right, come on, JT. Yeah, 5-0 to go to 5-3. You got to love that, man. Come on, JT. $12 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Five, 3 Astros. Top of the fifth, one out. Runners on first and second. Come on, JT. And then next up is Bryce Harper. Fuck, let's go. This could be a very big inning for them. And I know Houston can win games on the road, but if you win game one against Verlander, and even if you lose game two, that energy in that crowd, and then if you go up 2-1 in Philadelphia, they're going to feel that they can win it all in game 4 and game 5, even though the Astros are good enough to sweep Philadelphia. Oh, popped up. Back. Oh, my God, almost a homer. Go. Never underestimate the heart of a champion, baby. Look at that. I mean, I'm telling you, everyone's Astros this, Astros that. I'm just trying to plant the seed, okay? I'm just trying to plant the seed that the Phillies can win it all, just like the Eagles. Everyone's talking Bills, everyone's talking Chiefs, but this could be, a Phillies-Eagles dual championship year. It's possible. It's very, very possible. Awesome. Telling you, they're resilient, man. They are resilient. Let's go. 5-5. And when you can put up 5 runs on Verlander, let's go. You know what I'm saying? This is like Mariners all over again. Except I think right now the Phillies have better hitting overall than the Mariners did. Mariners were very streaky. Our pitching was good. Hitting was streaky. Phillies hitting is better than the Mariners. 5-5. If you would have told me this game would be 5-5 after it was 5-0, I would be like, well, I hope so. And with one swing, the game could be 7-5. That's exciting. Come on, Bryce. Fuck the Astros. Let's go, baby. Fuck yeah. Come on, Bryce. Good eye. 0-2 count. 1-2. Unbelievable. I mean, when it was 5-0, all the momentum, went that route. It's over. It's over. But if you know baseball and you've been watching baseball either this year or for the last 20, 30 years, you know how momentum shifts so quickly in Major League Baseball, especially playoff baseball and World Series baseball. Harper, dribbler. 2 away. Runner advances to third. Still have a chance. He knock him home. And guess who? Nick Castellanos, baby. Let's go. Alvarado in the bullpen. Love that. Castellanos. Let's go, baby. Well, for any of those people that weren't interested in the World Series, there'll be more people tuning in. Oh, shit. They said 5-0. Fuck that game. And then they're like, Houston's going to sweep them, right? But then the Phillies are showing that they're not a fucking pushover. And I love it, man. This is the National League version of the Mariners, and I fucking love it. Let's go, Nick. I mean, can you imagine if the Phillies and the Eagles as underdogs both win? Because even if the Eagles have the best record in football and they go, let's say 14-3, which probably won't happen, but let's say it does, right? They're still going to pick the Bills and the Chiefs as the favorite in the AFC over the Eagles, even if the Eagles have a win or two more, than the Bills or the Chiefs. The Eagles are going to be the underdog, even if they have the better record. It's just how it's going to be. 5-5. Verlander outside. 1-2 count. Fouled off. Let's get this guy fucking out of here, man. That way they can start fucking raking. I mean, they're already raking now. They got 5. I get it. I mean, we can do a little bit more damage here. Early, I mean, when's the last time you seen Verlander get roughed up like this? The Mariners? Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Castellanos, 1 for 2. Verlander's on pitch 89. His ass is out of here after this inning, or maybe even before this inning ends. I would assume they want him to finish the inning, but if he gives up a bomb and it's 7-5, they'll pull him. But I'm not sure if we're going to get that, but it would be awesome if he did. Agreed. Struck him out. Shit. But it's 5-5, though. So, I mean, 5-0 to be 5-5. I think Philly fans are incredibly excited with the effort. And it's Verlander. You have to understand, Verlander isn't going to pitch, shitty that often. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to happen often. And when you can take advantage of him, you have to win. And that's the thing that we fucked up on in game 1 when Yordan Alvarez went, yard on us and we couldn't complete it. But the Phillies feel like, to me, that they can complete this and the Phillies can win this game. Maybe lose game 2 and then the Astros will rally, but they got to win this one. Win this one, lose game 2, win the next 3, World Series champs. Can you imagine that? How crazy that would be? Or could you imagine the craziest scenario if the Phillies sweep the Astros? They win 2 games here, and then they win game 3 and game 4, and then they're champs. No one has thought of that scenario because that would be like the least likely thing. Because if anyone's sweeping, we were told that it's going to be the Astros. But that's why we love sports, right? You never know. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 5th. Love it. I was just really hoping that we would have good games every game in the World Series, not blowouts. And then when it was 5-0, I was like, fuck, but at least it's good now. I'm happy. It's nice to see them, fight and not just roll over and die. All right, next up, Jeremy Pena, 1 for 2 with a run and a K. Yordan Alvarez, 0 for 1 in a walk. And Alex Bregman, 0 for 1 with a walk as well. And I assume they're going to make a pitching change, so I would assume Nola is done. But we'll find out if he comes back in there or not.
Of course, you can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app. Pretty much anywhere. Even at the library or the coffee shop. Get great customer support at the park.
Dusty Baker is like, damn, I thought this was going to be easy.
So is one of these places going to be my car again? Or?
Right. Even at your car. Come on, I saw you eyeing these stones earlier. Huh? You get it.
Help keep your engine running like new with Shell V-Power Nitro Plus. Join the Fuel Rewards program and never pay full price for gas again. Save even more on fuel when you shop at our stores. Fill up, save up, and snack up at Shell.
When you're running a business, not all bars are created equal. So switch to Verizon, #1 in customer satisfaction with small business wireless service, according to J.D. Power. On the network America relies on.
All right, baby.
Verizon.
Well, we expect expected a pitcher's do, but look at how these pitchers do it differently. 7 feet from the ground and release point, and about 5 feet from the release point.
Wow.
The extension, a little bit different for each two. A little short.
Yeah. Verlander's like over the top.
6'1" extension, and then look at 6'9". Noah, there's a bunch of ways to get it done. Both do it a little differently, and we're in a tight game, but I thought it might be 1-1 and not 5-5.
Yeah.
2 aces on the mound here in game 1. Tied at 5 to the bottom of the 5th. Noah stays in.
All right, baby. Jeremy Pena. All right, Nola's still in. Come on, Aaron. They'll try to do this last bottom of the 5th, and then they'll pull him. Come on, Nola. Jeremy Pena, 1-1 count. Bottom of the 5th, 5-5 were knotted up after the Astros took a 5-0 lead. 2-1 count, no outs. Nola on the mound, 79 pitches in. Pena 1 for 2 in the box. Big swing and a miss. 2-2 count. Nola. Big. Nice strikeout for Nola. Good shit. Good job, Aaron. 1 away. You're not going to get Pena to strike out too often. Five Ks for Aaron Nola. Good shit. We're going to make a pitching change. Yep.
Ever wondered why they call it the American dream and not the American goal or the American plan? Maybe it's because in dreams
Next up is Yordan Alvarez. Eagles, John, who are they bringing in? Which lefty are they bringing in? I know I saw it there just like on a commercial break. So that way I can bring up a photo.
you can turn time inside out again and again. In dreams, you can hold your entire world in the palm of your hand. And you can do it all.
Thank you, David. That's what I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
Eyes wide open. Just like that. Just like that. Maybe if I wait here and ignore my unpaid invoices long enough, they'll pay themselves and magically disappear. Nope, still there. Why wait? With QuickBooks, you can send invoices and get paid 4 times faster. I'm the captain of the Pee Wee football team. We are annoying. Thanks, Mom. Got you have coverage car insurance, and now even the Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get it all state. This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball, may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
3 weeks, the biggest sporting event in the world kicks off as Christian Pulisic leads the U.S. men's national team. They return to the World Cup stage for the first time in 8 years. The FIFA World Cup starts November 20th on Fox and FS1. Liberty Mutual game summary. Game 1 of this 118th World Series.
All right, Alvarez, Jose Alvarez versus Jordan Alvarez. Yeah, same thing with the Eagles this year. Could be a magical year for Philadelphia. I don't think you're going to get it with the Sixers, but you definitely can get it with the Eagles and the Phillies. Oh, there went Alvarado. All right, come on, Jose. Alvarado, not Alvarez. Popped up. One away. Bottom of the fifth, 5-5. 2 outs. Next up, Alex Bregman. Jordan Alvarez popped out to third. And now they have one batter left. Yep. 0-1 count. All of Uncle Mo and the momentum is right here. It's all Philadelphia. You started off 5-0. Looked like this was going to be just a beat down. What everyone thought was going to happen, right? But the Phillies stayed resilient, got some clutch hitting on 2 outs, and now it's 5-5. Love it, man. Reminds me a lot of the Mariners. Just resilient. One, 2 count. Big swing and a miss. Punched him out. End of the 5th inning. Nice job. Top of the 6th, 5-5. We're knotted up. I think I need to take this fucking hoodie off. I got too many layers on right now. It's getting fucking hot in here. All right, next up, Alec Bohm. Bryson Stott. And Gene Segura.
Make your fairy tale workplace a reality with HR software from UKG. You're a baseball fan here. Here, even up here. Only T-Mobile gives you free Wi-Fi, stream games in the air all flight long. And you're connected to the playoffs overseas with high-speed data in over 215 countries and destinations on us. Stay in the game this postseason. Free Wi-Fi all flight long and high-speed data around the world. On the ground, in the air, or overseas. T-Mobile gives fans coverage beyond the expected.
Record inflation. Groceries up 13%. Gas up 36%. And crime is out of control. But instead of helping us, Joe Biden sent $66 billion to Ukraine. Billions more on weapons. Instead of helping us,
Now, Biden says his fight in Ukraine could lead to nuclear Armageddon. World War III. Hell no. Citizens for Sanity pay for this ad.
Can you hear me calling out your name? You know that I'm falling and I don't know what to say. I wanna be with you.
Oh, it's a place. Even on Silverado, Chevy EVs are for everyone, everywhere.
It's a new day because COVID vaccines just got a big update, just in time for everyone who works with other people, just in time for more togetherness, just in time to say, oh, you bet we'll be there. Because the updated vaccines can now protect against both the original COVID virus and Omicron. And that's a moment we've all been waiting for.
We not only want you to face your fear, we want you to smash it.
Well, normally you get the starter out of the game and you're like, all right, good, we get into that bullpen. That is not the case here. The Astros bullpen has given up 3 runs in 33 innings this postseason. And Ryan Abreu comes home to Alec Ball. Oh, no! There you go! Check swing goes from and it doesn't matter who they bring in, John. These guys are getting 0 score.
They're nasty. And look, it's a battle of the bullpens. You've got to get the advantage to Houston. But we'll see how this game goes. They have some power and spin and ability to mix and match. No more evident than an 18-inning 0-0 game against Seattle, which they won.
Ball into right field. Really tight. Hopefully first out of the 6th. During the regular season, Major League Bet's 2.80 ERA. Part of it is that they threw fewer innings than anybody. Starters weren't so deep and so less exposure for their spin. They don't have, or they haven't had any lefties. They're going to carry one lefty in this World Series against Will Smith. They're the big left-handed hitters in the Phillies now. But even the Rays get lefties out. They've taken it to a new level in this postseason.
All right, I'm back.
3 solo home runs. It's been the only way to get to the bench.
All right, Bryson Stott. I feel so much better. It's getting way too hot. I'm good now. That fucking hoodie, that extra layer was just too much. I had to take the fucking Seattle chain off. Too heavy. Take that hoodie off. Got the fan on me now, so I'm much better. Mike in the building. How are you? 5-5. Top of the 6th. How are you guys doing? I'm doing NASCAR this weekend. I already paid for my thumbnail. So I'm doing the last 2 races, Mike. So I got World Series Game 1. Tomorrow, World Series Game 2. I might do the Ducks game since it's at like 12:30. Big punch out there. And then I'm doing NASCAR on Sunday. And then I'm also doing the Sunday night football. So, yeah, I'm going to be definitely grinding it out. I'm good, man. I'm just grinding. Now, last, I would say 3-4 streams have been kind of challenging with views and subs and possible donos. But I'm here. I'm grinding. And, yeah, I'm just hoping that we can end up on a good number since the last 3 nights have been pretty rough. And other than that, it's been good. It just really depends on, what goats show up and where, if we can get on like a dono train or not, but every day is different. Every day is another opportunity. So top of the 6th, 5-5, knotted up. Gene Segura in the box, 0 for 2, ground out and a pop out. Astros were up 5-0 and the Phillies fought back, now 5-5. Love it. Big swing and a miss. Struck him out. Astros trying to get that momentum back. Bottom of the sixth. Next up, Kyle Tucker has two solo. Well, the first one was a solo shot, and the second one was a 3-run homer. So he's got 2 homers today. We'll see if he makes it 3. And then after that, we have Yuli Gurriel and Trey Mancini. Kyle Tucker, 2 for 2, 2 home runs. Yuli Gurriel, 1 for 2 and 1 run. And Trey Mancini, 0 for 2 and a K.
Okay, I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing a wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie, you need to finish the special effects.
Yeah, and Astros were up 5-0. So for the Phillies to be able to fight back, it's pretty awesome. At least it's not just like one of those boring, games where it's like this, 13-1 or something.
This game can't be contained by a stadium or boxed in by a flat screen. The spirit of baseball is all around us. And wherever it's being celebrated, MasterCard is there. But the game belongs to all of us. Trust this. Peaceful state. Full plate. Wait, are you not blind, D? Dancing crew, a trip for 2, now the final interview. Buy or less, masterpiece. Inside joke. Our joke, game with Doug, brand new love. The more you want to do, the more we want to do.
Now, I'll show you my sneak preview of my NASCAR thumb.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
Yeah, I mean, I've been buying a lot of thumbnails and trying to improve the channel, just thumbnail wise. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but at least it looks better overall.
You'll say, "Oh, geez, when I make your lawn freeze." Was that good? No. It was incredible. Oh.
All right, here, Mike, I'll show you what I got working with this Sunday. Here you go. This is my thumbnail. I came up with a idea for obviously the playoffs. I wanted to make sure that I had guys up there that obviously are going to be in the running, and had to have Chase Elliott. I'm always going to have Chase Elliott in every single one of my thumbnails, whether it's him and Kyle. But since Kyle is not in the playoffs, I figured I'd go with Joey Logano. So looks good. Fire. And I'm excited to do the race and next week too. Tucker popped up. 1 away. No, I mean, I don't even know. We've barely had any in the last 4 days. No, nothing. So hopefully we can get some of the heavy hitters to come through. So that way we don't have 4 bad streams in a row. I'm hoping it ends up being, better. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to the race too. All right, next up, Yuli Gurriel.
This is crazy. You know what else is crazy? That SMS text that he sent you? It's unencrypted. Other people might see.
Yeah, but I am excited to do NASCAR. Like I said, you just got to be able to try to do things that are going to make sense, for potential views, subs, and donos. And it just sucks that when NASCAR, when NASCAR is going and NFL isn't, you can get all kinds of views and good vibes and more people. But as soon as the NFL season starts, a lot of people, back off NASCAR and they just stick to NFL and fantasy football, or maybe they're watching football, but they're watching the race, but they're not as invested in the races once it goes to, NFL season, which is a shame because, I mean, if I could still get really strong views and results I mean, I would continue to do NASCAR even through the NFL season, and maybe I will next year. Because obviously, I'm not getting any help on the NFL side. You know what I mean? Like I'm paying for like really nice thumbnails, and we're having a hard time even getting people to get recommended. And there's a lot of oversaturation in the NFL, not as much in baseball or NASCAR. So I just got to be able to keep testing out different opportunities. I'm going to be doing a little bit of NBA, and I feel comfortable. I can do baseball, basketball, football. I mean, obviously I need a little bit of more practice with like NHL and maybe a World Cup and soccer, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to do those. But you just got to be able to keep putting yourself out there to see what is going to be a good opportunity, because it just sucks when you invest in yourself, and you're trying to be able to, do everything you can. But like I said, they control it. They control who sees your shit. They control the analytics and the metrics on, if you end up, getting seen or not getting seen. So all I can do is just keep grinding, and then hopefully my day comes. Yeah, but it's been a grind, man. I haven't missed a day since July 4th. So I've been working 7 days a week since July 4th. So 5-5, Astros and Phillies, bottom of the 6th. 1 out, Yuli Gurriel in the box. Well, that's good. Your puppy's back. It's always good to be able to spend time with the pup. Oh, shit. Yuli Gurriel is aboard.
Another one of those hits for the Astros. Perfectly placed. Again, he gets it, slips just a little bit on the back end.
Yeah, I did a couple basketball games, to try to get it out there. First game I did, I got 1,400 views, but we didn't really get a whole lot on the Dono side. Then I did a Blazer game when we were about to go 5-0 and we lost. And then that one did about 600 plus. And then I did Thursday Night Football yesterday, and then now I'm here. So, but a lot of the heavy hitters and the GOATs have not showed up in the last 4 days. So it's definitely a little challenging. But I'm going to stay positive and keep grinding. Five, bottom of the 6th. 1 out, runner on first. Eflin on the mound. Trey Mancini in the box. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. That donation alone is almost as much as I've gotten in the last 3 days per day. So I appreciate you. $20 from Mike, $19.99. That means a lot, man. Thank you so much. It wouldn't be one. I mean, if it's one of those things, if I'm streaming for like an hour, and things are, low, it's one thing. But when I'm grinding for like 5, and you're sitting at like $20, it's fucking disheartening. It's like you you don't want to work your ass off, for fucking 5 hours and be sitting at like $5 or $10 or $20. You know what I mean? Like, of course, I'm not going to just quit. You know what I mean? But I appreciate that. I know there's going to be slow days, but we've had 4 in a row, and that's kind of unusual. So, I mean, I usually can have 1 and then we bounce back the second day, or maybe have 2 and then we bounce back really strong on the third day or the third stream. But this is, going to be stream number 4, but this one might be better than the previous 3. So I'm appreciate you. Popped up. 2 away. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I'll get you some photos during the commercial break. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Mike, very, very, very much. I don't think people really realize sometimes, like, how much work goes on to what I do. It's like I'm prepping for like an hour and a half with the photos and a lot of the research and everything that has to be done. And then all the button clicking for all the different photos instead of just me here talking the whole time, like 99% of people that stream do. I have to fully produce the show on the fly. It's not easy. 5-5, bottom of the 6, 2 outs, 1-0 count, runner on first. Mike holding it down. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. McCormick in the box. 2-0 count. I saw that he passed away. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Yeah, and I think it wouldn't really be as bad for me, because like I said, the thumbnails I'm doing are 35 a piece. So it's like if I'm not even making 35 in 5 hours and I'm paying 35 to, get a thumbnail done, it's like you don't want to be just at 0 or negative, 5-5, bottom of the 6, 2-1 count, 2 outs. Chaz McCormick in the box. Eflin on the mound. Three-one count. Yeah, we were at 12 before you came in, so that definitely helps tremendously, man. Thank you, Mike. Fouled off. Hopefully JT Remoto's okay. Oh, shit. Right in the face, too. Holy cow. Bottom of the 6, full count, 2 outs, 5-5 game. McCormick in the box. Eflin on the mound. Runner goes. Fuck, walked him. Next up, Martin Maldonado.
Two out in the tie game in the sixth. The Astros nine-hitter takes ball one.
1-0 count. See if Maldonado can do anything here and knock anybody over. Hopefully the Phillies can just find a way to get one more out. Otherwise, the momentum is going to shift here. Come on, Eflin. Pitch is low, 2-0 count. Come on, Zach. Yes, appreciate you. 32. Let's get to a hundo. Smackdown. It got all the way up to an 8.5. That's good. Chopper. Nice. Alec Boehm with the defense. Holy shit, that was awesome. Good defense by Alec. Good shit right there. End of the sixth inning by Boehm with that great defense. Next up, for the Phillies, Duck Dynasty's own Brandon Marsh. Kyle Schwarber and Rhys Hoskins. Marsh, 1 for 2, 1 run and a K. Schwarber is due 0 for 2, 1 K and a walk. And Rhys Hoskins, 1 for 3 and 1 run. All right, come on, Brandon. See if the Phillies can get on a little bit of a run.
This ride's a hoot. Trust us, Toyota sedan.
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost maintenance plan. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
And I don't to see me, 'cause I don't think that they understand. When everything's ready to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. Ooh.
Last week, I stepped in a bear trap. I should really get rid of it, but I'll make do. Just like I make do without home internet. Besides, my phone gets the job done. Sometimes. Not bad. It is that bad.
Yeah, pretty crazy. I mean, that was just a hell of a play. And sometimes you need guys, that might not be the best player on the team, but that step up in, key moments. And we've seen it from him. And we've also seen it from, Gene Segura as well, with some defense. So. All right, we're going to the top of the 7th.
Cars built with safety in mind.
Hopefully we can get a nice little run here.
The Volkswagen Atlas with standard front assist. Visit your local dealer today to learn more about our carefree.
My buddy and his dad are at the Blazer game. Said there's a loudmouth Rocket fan sitting right next to him screaming and shit. That's what my friend's dad's pet peeve. But, shit happens. You go to a game. Sometimes you're going to get loudmouth fans. All right, we got a good game on our hands. World Series Game 1 is not disappointed.
This game is tied up 5 apiece to the 7th. Abreu stays in. That's the walk-on hitter, Brendan Mark. Abreu doing something he's yet to do in the postseason. That is pitch.
Let's go, baby.
Sixth, 1, 2, 3 on 9 pitches. He's a guy who a year ago had 575.
Let's go, Marsh. 1-1 count. Top of the 7th. 1-1 game. No. 1-1 count. 5-5, knotted up. 1 for 2. Abreu on the mound. Marsh in the box. Love the hair. Love the beard. Popped up. 1 away. Off a bounce, too. Beautiful.
Certainly knew that he could one-hop into his first baseman, Maldonado, running, but I'll tell you something. For what the Phillies were not known for, timing is everything. If they can stir up and play some solid D in these 7 games, they don't care what the regular season is like. Kyle Schwarber scored his last time. 5 games, 7 innings. Schwarber takes a strike. Again, only one left-hander down there in the Astros bullpen, Will Smith. Brave has been as good as anybody at stopping left-hander hitters. Loves those breaking pitches, and he's not given a home run on a breaking pitch to a left-hander in his career. It is sharp and tight.
Top of the 7th. 5-5, knotted up. 1-1 count. 1 out. Abreu on the mound. Kyle Schwarber in the box. Come on, Kyle.
Difference is that front side for both the hitter and the pitcher. It leaks it all. It affects the mechanics of their job and what they're trying to do. This is a big, strong, downhill pitcher. Love the stuff.
Strike right down the middle with that breaking ball. 1-2 count.
All 3 of Schwarber's home runs this postseason have come on fastballs. He only has 1 hit against a non-fastball.
Oh, yeah. For what? For Alabama? Come on, Schwarber. One, 2 count. 2-2. Come on, Schwarber. Dribbler. Ah. Oh, it got through. There we go. Fuck yeah.
Well, it changes after it hits the pitcher. Here's the ball back to the pitcher now. He deflects it and totally changes the spin. And when the infielder goes to get this ball, it's not spinning.
Fuck yeah.
It's on the heel.
I was like, it's going to be an easy out.
It's rewarded. I put that base hit. That's what it is.
All right, Reese Hoskins, you're next, baby.
Right, because you use the pins. Yeah, that's what it is. I got a really impressive streak going. Not that anybody cares. I'm normally not good at keeping score. Hoskins, you would have been great at it this person, but right now I'm in luck.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised that they came to play today, honestly. Like, I had a feeling that they would play strong in game 1 and game 2, even if they lost. They're just not going to roll over and die. I mean, they shouldn't probably even be here. You know, but when you beat the Cardinals, you beat the Braves, and you beat the Padres, you're going to be confident. It's like the least likely team to make it to the World Series besides the Mariners was the Phillies, and they made it. All right, come on, Reese. One count. Good eye. 2-1 count. Come on, Hoskins.
He's handled everything. You don't know what the insides are like, but outside he's handled everything the best way you can. And rewarded his fan base for incredible 2-2 homers after hearing bloopers.
2-2 count. Come on, Reese. I'm pulling up the graphics for you. Let's go. Let's do this. Come on, baby. Let's go. Struck him out. Shit. Reese, why? Why? 2 away. All right. JT. Real Muto. Come on, JT. Five, baby. Let's go. Ellis, who? Oh, yeah, there'll be like fights and stuff, so. Big swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Come on, JT. Good eye. Let's go, JT. Safe. Schwarber, baby. Nice job by Schwarbs. Stole. Second. Top of the 7th. 3-1 count. 2 outs. Great jump by Schwarber. He's not the fastest guy, obviously. All right, come on, JT. Let's go. Come on, JT. You guys are great with 2 outs. Come on, JT. 5-5. Runner on second. Top of the 7th, 3-1 count. 2 outs. Let's go, JT. Walked him. Nice. Bryce Harper up next. Let's fucking go. Time to win this game right here. Six fatalities plus shootings and stabbings. Yeah, I wouldn't go. Yeah, I would just watch the game at home. Jesus. Let's go, Bryce. Five game. Top of the 7th. World Series game 1. 2 outs, 1-0 count. Bryce Harper in the box. Abreu on the mound. Let's go, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Let's go, baby. Crispy. Let's go, Bryce. Ball 3. 3-0 count. All right. 3-0 count. Takes a strike. 3-1. See if Bryce can make magic here. I mean, if he goes yard here, this could be the difference between winning the game and losing the game. This could be huge. Let's go, Bryce. Walked him. Bases loaded. Heck yeah. Let's go.
Still not confident about which used car to buy? Nope. Why not ask the most?
They're making a little bit of a change.
My old high school coach.
Too bad Bryce couldn't go yard there, but there's opportunities here. I mean, there's 2 outs. They're great with 2 outs. We just got to see if Nick can start it here, so that way they can, get on a little bit of a run. Because if Nick gets on, Alec can get on, and then Stott will get confident, and Segura is always confident. So, and then Marsh is clutch. So you just got to continue the momentum. Ohio State, Penn State. Does anybody actually think Penn State's going to win that game or even keep it close? I doubt that Penn State will win that game, but you never know. It is college football.
In a matter of days, it's the biggest night in politics, and the 2022 midterms live on Fox News with a balance of power and money. We take you inside the states that everyone will be watching and break down the biggest races in America with the country's key issues at stake. Our team has up-to-the-minute results and analysis from across the nation and an unmatched multi-platform experience, so you're always in the know.
This one night could change the course of history.
In a matter of days, it's Democracy 2022 on Fox News. Your freedom, your vote. All we want you to face with fear. We want you to action.
Earlier today, as part of the Fall Classic Legacy Initiative, MLB and the Astros Foundation commemorated the donation of a new Chevrolet van to the Buckner Family Hope Center. Visit MLBcommunity.org to learn more. World Series presented by Capital One, the MLB app, get daily lineups, live pitch by pitch, and more are free app with 150,000 reviews. Download the app today. This first pitch will tell the story in this.
All right, come on, Nick.
This is loaded with pressures on the pitcher. But if the hitter expands the strike zone,
Let's go.
it's either going to be a quick action one way or another. We'll see if Nick Castellanos can stay in the strike zone or if he expands it.
Well, you don't want to play Ohio State in the Natty? All right, bases loaded. Top of the 7th, 2 outs, 5-5, game 1, World Series. Uh-oh, pitch is low. Astros are losing it, and it shows you how things can change after the starter goes out or even a couple mid-relievers. All it takes is just a pitcher to lose his confidence for like a half inning, and that can change the game. Yeah. They kicking her out? Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. Top of the 7th, 2 outs, 1-1 count. We're knotted up at 5. See if Nick can make it happen. Bryce, you tried, but will you be a part of something big here? Let's go, Nick. Foul, 1-2 count. Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter if Ohio State makes it against Georgia or Bama. They never can beat them. So, I mean, they can get there, kind of like Oregon. We can get there, but we never win. All right, top of the 7th, 1-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded. 2-2 count. Struck him out. Damn it. No. Why? Astros, man. Damn it, Nick. Bases loaded, too. That's brutal. Oh, that keeps the Astros chances, obviously, very, very good shape with that. What a good game. I mean, when it started off 5-0, I was a little worried, and I was like, oh, no, blowout. But hi, Paisley. How are you? Hi. Hi. Daddy's working, and then I can play with you, and we can hang out, okay? You were being bitey, so you got kicked out. You got kicked out of the bedroom. You were being bitey. So you just got to relax. I'll go get you a snack. Play with your new rope I got you. I got your new rope. I'm going to have to give her a snack here in a second. Yeah, I mean, after getting our ass kicked, 49-3, that shit ripped my heart out. But we've won every game since, and we look good. And bottom line, Bo Nix is much better than Anthony Brown. Anthony Brown was the worst quarterback the Ducks have had in the last, 25 years. He was the worst. So even though we had Kayvon Thibodeau, it didn't matter. But this team is, we have a lot of holes on defense, but at least we're finding ways to win. The big one was that Washington State one on the road. That one where we scored 22 points in 3 minutes and came back and won, and that really springboarded our season. So.
Yes, I need a locksmith. 3 hours. Guess I'll be right here.
No, nothing in there besides the one from Mike from earlier. I'm going to go grab Paisley a couple snacks here real quick. Next up for the Houston Astros, we got Jose Altuve, 0 for 3. What's new? Jeremy Pena, 1 for 3 with 2 Ks. And Yordan Alvarez, 0 for 2 and a walk.
Look, I think I just need someone more emotionally available. We seemed like a good match, but in person, I'm just getting a lot of mixed signals.
It's the bobblehead, isn't it?
I love your smile, but I can't do this anymore.
I thought you were a home run.
Oh gosh, Max, don't do this.
There's a better way to bring a game home. Visit MLBshop.com for your favorite team gear and today's special offer.
Two games in one. It was our Astros up 5-0 after 3 with the Phillies. Here we are at the bottom of the 7th inning. Game 1 of the World Series is 5-5. We got a great finish coming. I was so intrigued about this series just from the drastic differences between the team. I thought it was going to be closely contested. I thought it'd be 2-1, but it's 5-5. It's going to be one of those series where, again, each team has strengths. Who exercises it, who flexes it early, it's going to take a chance. Well, when you look at this, had you been told that the starters would be out early, each team has strengths. This is one that on paper favors the Astros. Yeah, absolutely. The depth favors the Astros. And what the Phillies are trying to do is, again,
All right, bottom of the 7th. 5-5 game. We're tied up after the Astros stormed out to a 5-0 lead. Phillies are resilient. They fought back. Altuve. Seems like Altuve goes 0 for 3, 0 for 4 often. Look at the postseason, 0.86. Guy's garbage. That's what happens when you get caught cheating, and then all of a sudden you're batting 300, 350, 400. Garbage cans, knowing where all the pitches are going to be. Now 0 for 4. Sit down. Karma, man. To be one of the supposedly best players in Major League Baseball, and then we just find out you're a fucking fraud. 5-5, bottom of the 7th. Altuve grounds out. Next up, Jeremy Pena. Jeremy Pena, 1 for 3. 0-1 count. Dribbler, right to first, 2 away. Good shit. Little meeting at the mound. Pena grounded out. And next up, we got Yordan Alvarez.
I actually think it's going to make the holidays a lot better. So lots of music.
Yeah, I like him a lot. He's really shown that, even though he's on the Astros and whatnot, but I mean, shit, I'm even using him for my Game 2 thumbnail. So obviously I think a lot of him if I'm going to put him on the thumb. Yeah, Pena's nice. And I don't think they thought he was going to be as good as, he is and was and is going to be moving forward. And break down the biggest races in America with the country's THU's at stake. Our team has up-to-the-minute results and analysis from across the nation and an unmatched he just fucking, hurt us so bad, Mariner fans, with that bomb when we went 18 innings and lost. Hell of a player. Oh, no worries. Yeah, you just got to sync it up. If you're watching it on like a streaming thing, usually it's about 30 seconds behind to a minute, depending on what event it is. So. Mike, who's winning the NASCAR race this weekend? Can we please get Chase Elliott in the winner's circle this week or next week or both? Can we make it happen? He hasn't been very good in the playoffs. Hope he ends up doing well. All right, Alvarez is up next. Bottom of the 7th with 2 outs.
send the team to the World Series. This moment's not too big for him, but the big man at the plate, he has done some damage off the left-handed breaking balls the last 2 years. 11 runs off that. He's the number one left-handed hitter against left-handed pitching in baseball this year. Takes ball one from Suarez. Kind of like dart if you do, dart if you don't. You don't like the idea of ready.
Alvarez in the box. Jordan. Ranger Suarez on the mound. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs, 1-0 count. Come on, Ranger.
Suarez in the game, tied at 5 in the 7th, is 1-0. And their first run.
1-1 count.
We've talked about if you follow the National League playoffs postseason, this man, Suarez, is smooth. Smooth customer.
Smooth as butter, baby.
Mechanics look at times flawless. Look for this through pitch.
Pitch is low and outside. 2-1 count. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs, 1-1 count. Knotted up at 5. Suarez, Alvarez going after each other. And Reflect is showing love. Thank you so much, man. You have no idea how rough it's been these last 4 streams, man. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $10 holla. Thank you so much. And I still got to put up the photo for you, Mike, when I had to go feed Paisley. Let me know what you want to see Reflect, and I'll get you some photos during the break, and I will end up getting the photos for you, Mike. I haven't forgot about you. We'll make sure we get that up there for Jerry Lee Lewis. Thank you, Reflect. Full count. Yes. Yes. Thank you so much. Got him. Good job, Ranger. All right. End of the 7th inning. All right, let's try to get some of these photos up here as I update the scoreboard and everything else here down below the ticker. Top of the 8th. All right, let's go here. And then let's go A. Jerry. So Jerry Lee Lewis. Rock and roll pioneer. Passed away at 87. Let's see here. Look at that, how young he is in that one. Trying to give you some throwbacks of when he was like younger, middle age.
Icon of the Seas, arriving 2024.
See if I can do a couple more here before it comes back. All right, last one. Wow, I was actually surprised I was able to do that as quickly as I did. Your boy is a magician. I mean, commercial breaks aren't fucking long.
With the MLB app, get inside every matchup with exclusive stats, analysis, and first look information. Stay informed with
Jerry?
real-time updates.
Jerry?
Enhance your viewing experience.
Jerry? Jerry.
Only with the MLB app.
Dog catcher in the building. How are you? My buddy's at the game right now. Said Sharp had a real big dunk, and he sent me the Twitter highlight. Said the fucking place went bananas. Nice to see some goats in here. Mike, reflect. The dog catcher. How are you? Top of the eighth, 5-5, knotted up. Astros took a 5-0 lead early. The Phillies fought back, resilient motherfuckers. They're kind of the National League version of the Mariners, except they actually made it to the World Series. And I actually think they have a chance to win. I really do. Like I said, they just have to split these first two games. And I think that they have a chance to be able to do some damage at home. The crowd in Philadelphia will be much rowdier than this crowd. This crowd is just a bunch of non-fans, bandwagons. You know, there are some hardcore fans there, but I imagine there's a lot of people that have barely watched games and they're just there because it's a thing to do, you know, in Houston. You know, you're going to have the hardcore fans for sure, but I imagine there's a lot of people that couldn't even name half the roster. Perfect. I always have to make sure I'm doing a good job on the picture side. It's, you know, it's a big part of who I am and the legacy and whatnot. So I have a standard to hold, you know, live up to. I'm good. You know, just trying to peek on the Blazer game a little bit and just doing this World Series. After that, I'll watch SmackDown and AEW Rampage. And then, you know, I'm just grinding, man. How's the Blazer game going? Actually, I can pull it up here. I can pull it up on the computer while I watch this on the TV. I think it's halftime right now. That's what it's looking like. Big swing and a miss by Stott. Montero on the mound, Stott in the box. He's 0 for 2. Come on, Bryson. Come on, Bryson. This game is so winnable right now. I mean, if you're Houston, you're like, we were up 5-0. You almost deserve to lose this game. You know, if you actually come back and win this game, right, then you'll be like, damn, kind of like the Mariners, where you were like, Verlander got beat up, but you got enough there at the end with Yordan Alvarez. That one bad mistake, you know, from the Mariners. So hopefully Phillies don't have that bad mistake and they can just find a way to win this. Because at this point, the Astros don't deserve to win this game. Bryson. Back. 2 away. All right. Gene Segura, the former Mariner. Come on, baby. Let's do something. Yeah, I got it on now. Nurkic with 10 points, 4 boards. I'm going to be like 30 seconds to a minute behind, but at least I have it up at the same time. I'll watch. I was hoping to do the first primetime game for the Blazers, but now Dame is hurt. But I am going to try to do, you know, some NBA stuff. Hopefully we can, you know, get some good views and potential subs and donos when I do it. Segura pops up. Fuck. Going to the bottom of the 8th. It's definitely winnable by anybody here. I'm just very impressed that the Phillies were able to get 5. That's very aggressive against Houston. Like, you know, to be down 1-0 and to tie it 1-1, that's one thing. Or to be down 2, but to do 3 or more in the World Series, it's insane. Like, it doesn't happen. Paisley's whining because she got kicked out of the bedroom. So she does this like moaning, howling and moaning and whining. 69-62 Blazers. There we go. Up by 7. I love that.
It's your time now. Rated T.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. You're a lifesaver, bro. Appreciate you too, Reflect. Thank you. All right. And then we can always get into some food afterwards. Or whatever the hell we want. Thank you, Mike. Mike Morgan, 1982, the year that I was born. Thank you. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. 1982. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hey, what do you want to see? And I still need to get something with Reflect.
At Progressive, you want to protect the homes and autos of those who bundle. You must become a true master. When you can take the ball from my hand, you'll be ready. Does this mean I'm ready? I mean, technically, I guess. Yeah, you want to do it that way.
How much is LSU? LS Woo 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 Woo. How much is LS Woo 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 gonna lose to Bama? What's it gonna be? Bama's gonna win by 30.
Save even more on fuel when you shop in our stores. Fill up, save up, and snack up at Shell. Keep your game on at MLBShop.com. Authentic outfield caps, tees, hoodies, and more. All your postseason Phillies and Astros gear. Wherever the champs live, the official source, MLBShop.com.
All right, bottom of the 8th. Somebody's got to fucking score. Alex Bregman to lead off. There we go. Much better than what we've been. That's awesome. We're getting closer to our goal. Less than 40 to go. Bregman. 1 away. Suarez. Fucking Ranger, bro. All right, Kyle Tucker. Five, bottom of the 8th, 1 out. Mike Tyson going to be a special guest on AEW, huh? Bama by 31, baby. Suarez, 0-2 count. Suarez on the mound on pitch number 9. And Kyle Tucker is trying to go fucking 3 homers in the same game. Pitch is low, 1-2 count. I like Tucker's discipline, in the batter's box. A lot of guys swing on those first pitch strikes trying to go yard, and sometimes it works. It's even worked for guys like on the Mariners, like this guy you might have heard of, maybe once or twice, possibly, right? He likes to go for those first pitch strikes, but I like guys that can work the count, that have the patience. Oh, there it is. Base hit. Very reliable, Kyle Tucker. The most underrated, unknown, lower name superstar that no one knows, but we'll know now after this World Series. Nobody knew who the fuck Kyle Tucker was. Now everyone will know after this. Next up, Yuli Gurriel. Sir Anthony. That guy's money. Guy pitches like 100, and I can respect that.
Here's Santa. I know I asked for a lot last year, but this year is different. All I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup. This is the team that's going to make a run. All you have to do is believe. That's like your whole thing. It's smart.
See if Sir Anthony can put him to sleep. Yeah, Tyson in his prime is crazy. Every once in a while, I'll come across something on Twitter, and it'll be like one of his highlights or like a couple rounds. And sometimes I'll just get bored and I'll watch, see how he was in his prime. I mean, probably the scariest, boxer from 18 to 21 years old that maybe has ever existed. So I give you something iconic before the commercial. Of course I can.
Our team has up-to-the-minute results and analysis from across the nation. It's Democracy 2022 on Fox News. Your freedom, your vote.
Game 1 here in the World Series. Tied at 5, bottom of the 8th. Surrounded with the Dominguez. The top arm on the Phillies weapon. Runner first.
Throw to first. Gives me time to show another. Boxing photos look dope on the screen. The Kaka! All right, see if Sir Anthony can put him to sleep. Dribbler, bottom of the 8th, 1 out. First pitch, 100 miles an hour only. Nice. Got only one. 2 away. Next up, Trey Mancini. Yeah. There we go. Big first swing and a miss. Sir Anthony Dominguez, baby. Mancini 0 for 3. Let's make it 0 for 4. Put him to sleep. 0-1 count. 0-2. All he's got to do is one more strike. He's got this shit. Just imagine if you could have a guy like this and pitch for like 3 innings. But they've just changed the game. I remember watching Nolan Ryan pitch, 9 straight. No problem. No letdown. No speed lost. No control lost. Struck him out. There we go. End of the 8th. There we go. Anybody's game now. Whoever's going to make that clutch play. God, man, if the Phillies win, I'm telling you, they might be able to win the World Series if they win this game 1. Even if they lose game 2. 3 games at home, just winning each game at home, and then you're World Series champs. Split on the road and win 3 in a row at home. Boom, champions. I know it's easier said than done, but if anyone could do it against the Astros, you're looking at it.
May God give you for every storm a rainbow, for every tear a smile, for every care a promise, and a blessing in each trial.
T-Mobile believes in going beyond during times of need. And this
Reflect, are you still in the building? I need to put up some Seahawks.
And right now, when you text relief to 595959, we'll donate.
The crazy thing is the game of the week is the Seahawks and the Giants. That's the best game this weekend. And I'm actually interested. I'm going to probably watch some of it. Or if not all of it. Not only for fantasy implications that I have. I have a couple Seahawk. I got Geno Smith and on my bench. And I also have Jason Myers, the kicker. And I picked up Daniel Jones, and I have Saquon Barkley. So I definitely am interested in this matchup.
She was ready for those uninvited guests. Shop legendary deals at Amazon.
You're fine, Paisley.
This is what real food looks like. Fresh, real meat and veggies. The food dogs were built to eat. The farmer's dog is changing the way we feed our cats. Visit tryfarmersdog.com to see your dog's personalized meal plan.
It's okay, Paisley. All right, Duck Dynasty himself, Brandon Marsh, leads the charge, top of the 9th. Come on, Brandon. No. Hold on. I love you. I love you. Top of the ninth. Ooh, 0-2 count. Come on, Brandon. Use that fucking beard. Beard has special powers. If you got a mullet and a beard, you're just on another level on planet Earth. It's called leveling up. Let's go. Come on, Brandon. Good eye. 1-2 count. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 1-2 count. Good eye. 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right, maybe if I... Come on, baby. Come on, Brandon. I'll give you a second graphic. Let's go. Beard, mullet, beard. 2 pictures. Let's go. 2-2 count. No outs. Top of the ninth. Tied at 5. Dribbler down first base. 1 away. Fuck. Fucking hair and the mullet didn't do it. All right, come on, Schwarb. Next up, Kyle Schwarber. Come on, Schwarber. Top of the ninth, 1 out. I mean, he can go yard. He's got the ability. I've seen him do it. You know, same thing with Reese Hoskins and Bryce Harper. They got, you know, that goatness in them to make the big play. Schwarber can do this. He can go yard. Solo dinger. Good eye. 1-0 count. Come on, Kyle. Let's go. Shit, 1-1 count. Come on, baby. Two one count. Fuck. Yeah, did they just run down the street really fast? They're like, hurry. Because there's some Amish that can watch TV or like use certain items, and then there's others that don't use anything with electricity and whatnot. I've seen a couple of Amish programs and stuff. There's like 2 different levels. Fuck, 2-2. Eagles John says the Amish are even watching. If they're allowed to. They're sneaking. The people. Like, I can't watch this, but my eyeball can. Top of the 9, 2-2. 5-5 game, 2-2 count, 1 out. Schwarber in the box. Presley on the mound. Come on, Schwarbs. Down first base, foul. 2-2 count. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Kyle. 1 for 3. You can do this. Or even getting on base would be good. You don't even need to go yard. Just get on base. Wild pitch. 3-2 count. Maybe you walk him and then he'll mentally just explode. I mean, I don't know if anything gets a pitcher more frustrated when the guy doesn't even have to swing and they just can't find the spot. And then you start walking guys, and then eventually someone blows up and goes yard or makes the big RBI. Fuck yeah. Yes, please. And Aaron Judge. Yes, please. Come on, Schwarb. Calls time. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Punched him out. Damn. Fuck. 2 away. God, these Astros are getting so fucking lucky, man. They would just have to have somebody step up, man. You don't want to keep hanging around because then eventually they're going to get the hit like Jeremy Pena did on the Mariners when it went 18 innings. You got to end this shit and end the shit now. You don't want this shit to keep going to like the 11th, the 13th, because the longer it goes, the worse chance you have to win. And the Astros will feed off that crowd, and they will win if it goes deep into extras. End it now. It's got to be over in the 9th or the 10th. I think once it goes past 11th or 12th, you know, the Phillies can do it, but they're not at home. Bazinga! Top of the 9th, 1-1 count, 2 outs, knotted at 5. Hoskins 1 for 4. Come on, Reese. Come on, baby. Come on, Reese. I make you look good. I make you look good today. A Reese Hoskins way. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Reese popped up. Fuck. Oh, he almost dropped it. Holy shit. Bobbled it. Oh my God. Pena, you crazy son of a bitch. You almost dropped that shit. My goodness. Unbelievable. Bottom of the 9th. I hope you guys don't lose it here. I hope you guys just play great defense, and you have to find a way. I want you guys to win game 1. Psychologically, it'd be such a big advantage. You lose game 2, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? They got 3 games at home. You literally can win 3 games at home if you win this game, and you can be champion. Like, you know, it's not as crazy as people are making it out to be. Yeah, we get the Astros are really fucking good, but guess who's really good at home? The Phillies. I would take them at home more than the Astros. Astros fans don't get into it like the Philly fans. You can just tell which crowds, you know, get into the game that are more emotional. Next up, Chas McCormick. 1 for 2. I'll walk in a K. Catcher Martin Maldonado, 1 for 3 with the RBI. And is anybody surprised? Jose Altuve, 0 for 4. He's batting less than 100. He's batting 0.58. Yeah. Is that karma for all the cheating you did and you got caught and now you can't hit? It's like Russell Westbrook. It was just 6 years ago where he was getting like 50-point triple doubles. Now the motherfucker can't even make 5 points. A lot can change in a couple years.
Do you have any idea how busy I am this time of year?
Okay, maybe not a song, but just think of a lot.
Was that a wedding or was that a funeral? Hell's Kitchen, all new Thursday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Come on, baby.
So here we go, tied up to the bottom of the ninth inning. 8-9-1 for the Astros against the best to finish off the decade in Dominguez. It's Chance McCormick. It's a foul at
Strike
strike one.
one. All right, Sir Anthony. Come on, baby. He can do it, man. He's money. As far as like guys that come in late, one of the best in the world, this guy right here, Sir Anthony Dominguez. McCormick foul. 0-2 count. McCormick in the box. Dominguez on the mound. 0-2 count, bottom of the ninth. Tied at 5, World Series Game 1. 0 outs. Dominguez put him to sleep. 0-2 pitch. Outside. 1-2 count. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what moves are made, what people get traded and whatnot. Who goes to big contenders to make them even more of a Super Bowl contender. Like you could be good and then be like Super Bowl good after like a move or two. Bottom of the ninth, 2-2 count, knotted at 5, World Series Game 1, lived up to every fucking minute. Come on, Dominguez. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Good shit. Sir Anthony. All right, 0-1 count. Vasquez. In the postseason, he's only hitting 200. Dominguez on pitch 11. Inside, 1-1 count. Come on, baby. One count. 1 out, bottom of the ninth. Foul. 1-2 count.
most of the game. They're coming in the ninth inning, the tie came and faced at 100. And Slaughter, that we've seen just disappear on the outside part of the plate. That sucks as hell. There's hitters this way. Is everybody coming off bullpens doing stuff like this? 0-2 pitch.
Pitch is outside, 2-2 count. Let's go. Time is called. Two count. Pitch is outside, full count. Fuck. Come on, Sir Anthony. Come on, Dominguez. You got this, man. Just relax. Come on. Check swing. Did he go? Yes. Boom. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, I don't remember him being that good in Boston when they were on their run. He was just kind of like you said, like a positional catcher, a rotational guy. All right, he's batting under 100, 0.83, 0.083. Strike one. $23 home runs that you cheated? That you knew that what pitch was coming? Manny Ramirez, 29. Sad to say, Manny cheated also. You know, I liked him too. Because if without David Ortiz and Manny going off, I mean, they wouldn't have been able to come back from, 3-0 and Yankees and do that. And even the World Series and some of those big games they had, they both had to be on. That was like a Bash Bros, like Canseco McGuire. Manny Ramirez in his prime with David Ortiz. You kidding me? Big swing and a miss. A big rip. Now we ain't talking bongs, son. Altuve. He fucking ga. Fastball away. 1-2 count. One more strike, baby. Let's go. Check swing foul. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 1-2 count, 1 strike away from going to the top of the 10th. Sir Anthony on the mound. Jose Altuve in the box. Batting average of 0, but he could get a clutch hit here. It is Jose Altuve. Popped up. Good. Oh, shit. Get it. Get it. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? My fucking God, dude. Well, luckily, it's not like he didn't get to like second base or like a triple, but geez. You kidding me? Why is he playing so far back? God. Why are you all the way back to the wall? Brutal mistake. Why? Bro, why? It's not like Ken Griffey Jr. was up. Why were you so far back? Fuck, and then this is up next, but guess what's up now? Jesus. The one guy that you don't want up on the whole entire team, even over Alvarez. Pena. Mr. Clutch himself. And he stole second. Motherfuck. Altuve with the stolen base. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, if he would have got the jump that he got, there's no way. Wow, it was right there on his leg. That throw was incredible. Wow. They should call him out. They should call him out. Yeah, he's out. Yeah, I like Manny Ramirez. I always liked him on every team that he played on. Didn't matter if it's like Cleveland Indians or Red Sox, Dodgers, wherever. But just, you know, if he didn't juice, I mean, and cheat, like the Red Sox ain't winning shit. Like that was a big part of the Red Sox. Ortiz was more clutch, you know, at the very end. But like during the game when they needed momentum, Manny was the guy to get you that 2-1 lead or tie it 2-2 or 5-5. Look at that. That was a hell of a throw, but they'll probably just keep it no evidence and just keep him there at second, even though it looked very close. JT is the man, baby. JT is the man, baby. He's like, I'll fucking throw you out. But the motherfucker got a huge jump, though. Still, the ball was on his leg. Incredible. Look, out, motherfucker. Out. Out, motherfucker. Safe. God damn it. And the guy, the single guy that you don't want up right now out of anyone, even this guy. Pena's more dangerous because he can go yard, but he has a better chance of getting a single, double, or triple than Yordan Alvarez. Fuck. 1-1 count. Yeah, it was very close. I mean, if they do it based off the initial tap, and it was like an inch before his foot went into the bag, so technically it would be out. But Pena. Oh! Wow, what a catch. Dude, MVP Nick. If Nick doesn't get that, the game's over. Oh, my God. Thank God. That guy gets fucking free food for life. Wow. Nick. Wow. Well, that was awesome. On the top of the 10th. First game going into extra innings. Let's go. Next up, for your Philadelphia Phillies, JT Realmuto, 1 for 3, 2 RBIs, and a walk. Bryce fucking Harper, 1 for 3, a run, a walk, and a K. And Nick, Slick Nick Castellanos, 1 for 4, a run, an RBI, 2 Ks, and a game-saving third at. Slick Nick. JT. Bryce. Slick Nick.
What will you change?
Let's go.
Will you make something better? Will you create something entirely new? Our Dell Technologies
Yeah, that's rough. Even I'm a Blazer fan, but I don't wish 0-5 on anybody, even if it is my number one rival.
There's an innovator in all of us.
LeBron's like, I need to play until Bronny gets in the league. He's like, I didn't think it would be 0-5 type of shit, though. You know, I think that's what he was thinking in his head. But the team doesn't have a good bench. Russell Westbrook is not a fit. Anthony Davis gets injured too much, even though he's like a top 10 player when he's healthy, but he's never healthy. And when he is, it's only for like 20 game spurts, and then he gets hurt again. It sucks. And then LeBron is still a top, 10 player, but he's not the number one guy anymore. What a fucking catch. One of the best catches that we've seen, baby. That was awesome. Come on, JT. Top of the 10th. Tied at 5. Ball 1, low and outside. Garcia on the mound. JT Realmuto in the box. 1 for 3. A double, a walk. Can he get a key single? I mean, I don't think he'd go yard, but you never know. You never know, baby. Let's go, JT. Come on, baby. Come on, JT. Start the rally. 1-1 count. Come on, baby. Big swing and a miss. 1-2 count. Well, everyone on planet Earth except for people in Houston want the Phillies to win. No one wants the Astros to win unless you have an agenda or, you're a fan of Houston. Houston's always there. They're always going to be there. I mean, once Verlander leaves, if they don't get a big name pitcher, then it'll make it harder for them. But they definitely will be in the ALDS, ALCS conversation for like the next 10 years. Come on, JT. Pitch is low. Full count. Come on, JT. Come on, JT. Fuck this dance. Let's go. Let's go, JT. That's it, baby. Win game 1, lose game 2, and then win 3 in a row. World Series champions, your Philadelphia Phillies. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. That was fucking money right there. Straight cash, homie. That's what that was. Fucking JT. You son of a bitch. That was awesome. Fuck yeah. Needed that. Someone has to fucking step up. Let's go. Hell yeah. Shit gets me excited, man. Now Bryce is up. Insurance? What kind of insurance you want? State Farm? Progressive? Baby! Let's fucking go. Hit that guy right in the gut. Ooh, he said, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. Huge, huge, huge. That's like legacy shit. Like people will remember that, especially if the Phillies end up winning the World Series. You'd be like, remember that fucking game one when it was like close and the least likely guy just came up big and homered, and then that caused the Uncle Mo to start flowing. People will not forget that homer. That was huge. All right, Bryce. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Bryce. Foul back. Let's go. I mean, with 3 graphics that look like that, how can he fail? Come on. 1-2 count. Let's go. It's probably the best baseball graphic right there. You got Bryce, 3 different poses, and with one of the best throwbacks of all time. Don't give a shit if you don't like the Phillies or not. That's not an ugly jersey. Just that vibe with that kind of maroon purple with the blue. So unique. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go, baby. JT, some Bryce. Fucking go. The graphics are just too good. They're like, oh, man, guy threw up fucking 3 photos of me. I can't let him down now. Even did the fucking big-ass face selfie. Let's go, Bryce. Of course I'm going to showcase your ass. Let's go. Money, baby. Bryce. Let's go. And let's go, Slick Nick. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, 6'5", man. Let's fucking go. Exactly who they are. They are exactly the Patriots when Tom was there. Exactly. That's a great comparison because they're not going away. The Astros, I mean, Verlander leaves. If they get somebody that's close to that level, yeah, I mean, but even if they don't, Houston's good enough to be one of the top 4 teams every year in the American League. Like, even if they're shitty, they could pull fourth. You know what I mean? At their best, first, and winning it all. You know what I mean? But I can't really see Houston being like a bottom 4 team ever unless all of their players leave or they get injured. They're fucking good, man. Ooh, big swing and a miss for Slick Nick. Come on, Nick. Slick Nick Castellanos. 6'5". 1 for 4. A run and a ribby. 2 Ks. Great defense. And you know I love defense, and I'm always going to remember that catch. You know, it's like I love it when players can make those game-saving run catches on the slide or on the run. Ooh. Top of the 10th, 1 out. Runner on first. It's part of history. And the cool thing is we'll remember that because you always remember where you were, who you were watching it with. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, dude. That's what's going right now. Stone cold. Phillies, Kevin Owens, Astros. Let's go. Good pitch. 0-1 count. Come on, Alec. I like Alec. He's crafty. Not the best player, but I definitely feel that he is like a key voice and a guy that people believe in. Coachable, very likable player. Good eye. 1-1 count. Yeah, fucking awesome, dude.
It's been very entertaining and a very different way to get to a 6-5 game with the starters we had lined up. And look who's coming out. 6 far from over. Teeth of the lineup for the Astros. Alvarez.
Come on, Alec. Top of the 10th with 1 out. Got room to get whatever insurance runs you want, Progressive or State Farm. Fucking run, motherfucker! Run! Ah, fuck. 2 away. It had to be just fucking Bregman, man. Good defense. You can always tell the great teams that have good like third basemen because anytime that bullshit happens, like obviously Arenado going to Goldschmidt, on the Cardinals, there's like so many like barehanded plays and plays off weird bounces that only like 3 guys in Major League Baseball can get. And sometimes you see those plays happen where you get an incredible bounce or someone is so athletic that it can have a baseball flying at them. They can grab it barehanded and either one bounce it or get it right to the first baseman. And that saves a lot of fucking Uncle Mo from happening when you can get plays out like that, especially plays that you don't deserve to get the guy out, but you're just such an insane athlete that you make these like Sports Center type plays that go kind of unrecognized. And I saw probably like 20 between Arenado and Goldschmidt this year. And I watched a few Cardinal games, but it was just a few and they were making plays like every game. So man, unbelievable. Yeah. Crazy, right? What are all the positions he played growing up? Like in T-ball and like, what did he play? He pretty much stayed to just like probably 1 or 2 main ones, but sometimes when you go third, second, first, if you haven't played it before, or shortstop. I mean, it's one thing to be like outfield, right field, left field. People can play outfield, but once you do like utility shit and you're like right there, catcher's totally different. You have to be such a good leader and you have to know what you're doing with obviously being a catcher as well with the game. It's kind of like a center as far as like football comparison, but catcher's tough. But I think, first, second, third, that's tough. That's tough shit right there because a lot of fucking errors happen at first, second, third, and shortstop. Yeah, I like him, man. But that's kind of the perception that I get. I mean, I've never fucking met the guy, but I just think, as far as like the fans, I think the fans, he's like kind of like that silent underdog guy compared to some of the others that are bigger names, you know what I mean? But it's like type of guy that could make big plays and offense and defense and could rally the squad. Just like Slick Nick. All right, come on, Bryson. I mean, imagine if you guys had better players than some of these role players. Also, it's good to have the guys that are your guys, like the blue collar, versus white collar team or blue collar guys, grinders. Philly fans is going nuts. That's why I'm almost thinking about doing game 3 and just like, even though I paid for the thumbnail already for the Bengals and Browns, I can't see myself not doing a World Series game. I have to do them all. So.
He's got that split finger he'd go to at any time.
Top of the 10th, 6-5. Phillies. 2 outs. 1-0 count. Bryson Stott fouled away. And like I said, game one is very important mentally. It's like a mental advantage when you're winning game one, especially when you're the underdog. Because like you don't even give a shit about game two. If you can get game two, awesome. But knowing that you have 3 in a row at home, you couldn't ask for a better scenario. It's almost a better advantage to be the team that has 3 in the middle rather than be the team that has the first 2 and the last 2. Because what happens if you drop shit at home and then they just fucking crush it at home and then you lose and you're the better team? That's what exactly could happen. It's about being hot and healthy, beating the better team. But hey, we'll see if it happens. Good chance. Just like the Eagles have a good chance to win it all. You know, obviously the Bills are always going to be considered the powerhouse, but you telling me that the Chiefs don't have a shot or Eagles can't win a game against the Bills or Chiefs? Of course they can. It'll be very interesting to see what other team joins those 3, because those are by far the best, and it's not even close, teams in the NFL right now. There's nobody even close to those 3. I mean, Giants, Jets, and some of these other teams that are doing much, much better. That's all good, but it's it's a little different with the other teams. But I do see Dallas playing good football, and they could do some damage this year. They might be able to win a playoff game this year, Dallas, if their defense still stays number 1 in the NFL. I mean, fuck, if you're getting a pick 6 or a fumble for touchdown almost every week, that can definitely help your chances of winning. It's crazy. NFC East, 3 teams that are good. Insane. 6-5, 2-2. Stott. Chop foul. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Go Phillies! Go Phillies! Phillies! You guys already win too much, man. It has to be somebody else. Underdog. I mean, Houston's going to be there like every other year for like the next 10 years. Unless something happens and the Mariners end up being the best team in the American League with Julio Rodriguez, could happen one day. Come on, Bryson. What's good, Calvin? Walked him. Yeah, not much, dude. Just watching my Buccaneers suck and the whole NFC South being garbage, and just grinding like I do every day. How are you doing, man? How's the animation? How's school? How's I know you said school was you had to take a kind of a step back from some of the other projects you had and got to focus on school stuff and do that, and hopefully everything is good for you. With obviously you're an Astro fan, Saint fan, Alabama fan. You got some stuff in common with Mike, Saint fan, Alabama fan himself. Now Calvin's an OG. He's been here for a few years. Yeah, I like Minnesota. Remember, I told you I thought they could win the North year 1. I figured it would take either 1 through 3 years and they could win it, but they could win it as early as this year because obviously with no Devontae Adams, Rodgers is not the same. And I mean, just like the Buccaneers and Rams, we all are booty cheeks. We all suck. Gene Segura, come on. Yeah, I do like Minnesota, though. They definitely. But if it came down to Minnesota or the Giants or Dallas, I'm not sure if Minnesota would be able to beat those teams if it was like a high-profile game. Like, I'm not sure. I mean, I know eventually they could, but I'm not sure against, maybe teams that maybe have a little bit more balance on both sides. Minnesota defense sometimes is suspect. I know I can get points with Jefferson, and, I know Cousins sometimes plays bad in prime time, but they have Dak is back, and Daniel Jones is running the ball, and he's being a dual threat. That's the only reason the Giants are doing so well is that, I mean, there's times where Daniel Jones is running for 20 to 100 yards rushing on top of his throwing. He never did that before. So this is like brand new, like the Dayball shit, and Saquon's healthy, and I picked in fantasy on purpose Nick Chubb, right? And then I went Saquon Barkley and Josh Jacobs. and they are the 1, 2, 3 in the NFL. You know, it's sometimes guys get hurt. You just got to hope it's not season ending. Sometimes you just have to, I just like Chubb too because he's consistent. I look for consistency, not just a hot hand. Yeah, but I do like Minnesota, man. They just need better defense. But Minnesota's good enough to win a playoff game this year. So are the Giants, and Dallas seems like they could possibly do it this year. Niners, Eagles. It's like pretty much anybody but the NFC South. Any team from the South that represents probably can't win a game unless it's like Atlanta. Segura. That's caught. All right, 6-5. JT Realmuto. All right, bottom of the 10th. Come on, Phillies.
Buying a car is as easy as you want it to be. I just bought a bigger car.
Yeah, I mean, anybody can win the division still. And obviously, it can't be the Buccaneers. I mean, with Tom and the divorce and how we're playing. Saints can do it. Falcons can do it. I don't know about the Panthers, though. I would probably say Saints and Falcons have the edge over the other teams, even though the Buccaneers still have names. But if we don't have good offensive line play and play calling is not good, and the defense is, giving up, and injuries are, I just lost another guy, Shaq Barrett, for the year. So it's like I'm already bad. So it's like we look like we're, maybe a 6-win team this year. So it's not looking too hot. So maybe it would be better if the Saints go, because if the higher you do, the better you do, the worse pick than the Eagles get from your little trade. So we'll have to see. Yeah, but who's going to do it then? Is it going to be the Falcons? Because I don't think the Buccaneers are going to be winning that many more games, man, even with the talent that we have. We have a lot of injuries. And if the Saints look like shit too, just like the Buccaneers, and the Panthers just don't have the talent, and is it the Falcons? The Falcons are winning the division? Because I think they can. Mariota's been playing pretty good, and I mean, they don't have a great team, but I mean, if we're talking about a 500 team, a team that goes like 9-8 and makes the playoffs from the South, then maybe it's the Falcons. I don't know, man. If the Bucs make it, it's like, I don't know. We ain't winning a playoff game, but I don't see a team really getting more than like 9 or 10 wins. Might be out of the question, man. We're all fucking dog shit. So, yeah, but you can tell about the teams that are very good. Chiefs. Obviously Bills, Eagles, but there are teams that are showing like, depending on if they make the playoffs and what they can do. If you have good balance. A team like the Giants could make the playoffs and beat somebody like much better. Like Giants could play like 49ers and beat them. You'd be like, holy shit. You wouldn't expect maybe them to play great. And all of a sudden Daniel Jones throws for like, 285 and 3 touchdowns. And you're like, what is going on here? And Saquon's running for like 110 or Seahawks do much better and they win the division or get wild card behind the Niners. I mean, I could see that happening. And the Seahawks, even with their defense being kind of not great, they could upset somebody. You just have to get to the dance. So I agree. Remember, he should have got rid of him when he had the chance. Yeah, exactly. And that's what Todd Bowles looks like. A guy that could maybe run the defense, right? But just like Dennis Allen, but maybe doesn't have the it factor to be a leader and head coach. Nice dog catcher. Hell yeah. Blazers win, baby. Rip City. With no Dame, too. Bro, I've been seeing that. What is it? He can't, or he's just not putting the effort? Because I've seen some poor effort stuff, non-Chief-like or non-Honey Badger-like. Weird. Like, did he just get to that age, or is he just doesn't care because the team is doing bad? All right, we're on Alvarez. Dog catcher's giving me stats. Hell yeah. Simon's with 30. Hell yeah. And my buddy had pretty good seats there. I think he was in like the 200 level. Him and his dad went. Nurk 27 and 15. Hell yeah. Jesus. That's an awesome number. 27 and 15. Alvarez. Foul. Yeah. Well, it seems like he just don't got it no more, right? He's not the same Chief player that you guys thought you were getting. But remember, like right in like preseason or right when you signed him, all of a sudden he took like a leave of absence, like mental health. And I was like, uh-oh. I was like, that's not a good sign. Like you finally decide to sign with the Saints, and then all of a sudden you just like don't show up for a few days, and you're not communicating with like, people from the team, or, you kind of just go dark or whatever for a couple days. Like I was like, oh shit, man. I mean, I've been there with mental health and stuff, but I don't know if that had something to do. Like maybe he had second, like regrets for signing. Like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have signed anywhere, or maybe I should have, because I don't think the Chiefs offered him, but that would have been the best place for him. 1-2 count. Yeah, and I know you guys will call out people. You don't give a shit what the legacy is. If they're not doing it for you, you're definitely gonna. And I've even seen it. I'm a Buck fan, and it would like kind of hurt a little bit because I've always liked him. But I was like, wow, what's going on here? Alvarez fouled back. I hate seeing players that are a certain level, and you just see them to like deteriorate in front of your very eyes. Sometimes it's offensive line, like I feel that's in Brady's case, but also Brady is declining. You can tell because also his mental health is not there. And Giselle, Bündchen, she took 50% of not his assets, but obviously the offensive prowess and everything that we had. I mean, she took 50% of the offense. I mean, she took it. He doesn't. I mean, she doesn't need rings back or money. They're already going to be split with the kids. She took 50% of the offense when she took Tom in that situation, and now, yeah, we're fucked. Struck him at. Buries him. Out number one. Next up, Alex Bregman. I know. Dude, there was a play by Devin White that got exposed on Twitter, and there's a play like down the sideline, and he's not even like, he's like half jogging, not even like going to the play. Or man, it sucks when I see like shit like that from a guy like Devin White that I really love. It's like, man, is it that bad where you can't even put in effort even when we suck? Like, Bregman, big swing and a miss. 6-5, Phillies are up. Astros commanded to a big 5-0 lead by 2 homers by your favorite no-name superstar that no one's ever fucking heard of, Kyle Tucker. Now, when he went in yard for over 30 times this year, you're like, oh, well, this motherfucker kind of good. And he's been proving it in the playoffs, and he is probably the biggest name star that no one knows, but they'll know now because of his success in the playoffs. Pretty fucking good. Bregman ain't too bad either. Offensively and defensively. Stud. Can you imagine, though, that the Panthers aren't good enough to do anything, and the Saints and Bucks suck so bad that the Falcons win the division? Like, I honestly think that, I mean, most people can be like, well, the Bucks will make it by default, which is the most likely scenario. Yeah, I get it. But what happens if more injuries happen or something, and Giselle takes 75% of the offense, and then all of a sudden the Falcons make the playoffs? Well, maybe that would be better for us. I mean, not good mentally for my team, but Bregman off the wall. Wow. Bregman with a big clutch play. Wow. I mean, if that was a normal stadium, that would have been yard. Bregman, pakaka. He's giving him a shot. And who's next? Kyle Tucker. Exactly the right guy that you want. The guy that's went yard twice already today. It's funny how baseball works like that in sports. Shit just lines up when certain teams get on a rally. Walks off and they win 7-6. But I'm not sure if you're going to hit 3, though. But he's already got 2. Come on, Phillies. Win game 1. You can lose game 2. No problem. 3 games in a row at home. Try to win all 3 or 2 out of 3. And you give yourself a shot to actually maybe be World Series champion in 2022 as kind of like a wild card, like the least likely team besides the Mariners to win it all this year. And you're actually doing it and doing it fucking well. Robertson. Big swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Yeah, he was going for the Godzilla swing. Yeah, but no one knew who he was during the regular season or even in the past. This is the first time that we actually get to see him like on a national big stage where people are watching, where they'll be like, oh, Kyle Tucker. I'm going to remember that name. And like people will buy the jersey. You know, it's kind of his coming out party. It's kind of cool when you can, you know, see that, recognize that, and then we'll see what his career is after, you know, moving forward. But this could be like a big, I mean, obviously with his memorabilia and his like rookie cards, shit's going to be going up, like stuff of him signed and stuff, especially if the Astros win this World Series. I mean, that would be a guy that his stuff will go up for sure. I mean, Yordan Alvarez stuff will be the most popular, which you get, but baseball cards are a hot thing right now. 1-2 count. Pitch is low. 2-2. Yeah, I remember that. These guys are confident, man. This is not just, you know, any team. And then you got a guy like this where you know that the players love this guy and they're going to play extra hard and not bitch and complain and argue with him. They're going to listen to him. That makes it a lot easier when you got a team that doesn't argue, fight you. Swing and miss. Yes, sir, baby. Yuli Gurriel. Come on, baby. 1 out away. Let's go, Eagles, John. Let's fucking snap our fucking arm out of the socket with the fucking pump in the fist. Huh? Said, dear sports gods and O-Dog, please pray that the Phillies win this game and win the World Series. Yuli Gurriel, 6'5", bottom of the 10th, 2 outs. Strike 1, 2 strikes away from a Phillies game 1 stealing win. You got this, man. It's my job to, you know, throw the scenarios out there. But the sports gods know what I want. Pitch is outside. 1-1. I mean, I do got the ESP. Those World Series jerseys are very cool. That patch, that World Series patch on the arm is incredibly dope. Hopefully one day the Mariners can get to a World Series and I can buy one of Julio. I would just be in heaven. Pitches outside, 2-1 count. Come on, baby. Bottom of the 10th, 2-1 count, 2 outs. 3-1. Fuck. I hope so. A foul and then a strikeout. Walked him. Fuck. Oh my. 6'5". We just need it's just the drama of baseball. I mean, I know for some people it's way too slow and they don't have any favorite players or connection as a kid. They didn't meet Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax, so they don't really care. But for the people that played when they were young or had, special, experiences with the movies and things of that nature, or, going to games or watching games with friends and family. And gosh, it's just the emotions in baseball can go through so many in a game. Football, you get a few, basketball, a few, but I feel hockey, a few. But baseball, you can go up, you can go down, you can be like kind of in the middle and be kind of content on what's happening. But things can change so rapidly because there's just so many different players that are involved in the game. Man, unbelievable.
For the Astros for 4 seasons now, 32 years old. He's been such a valuable piece, really as a role guy, stepping into every need. Super utility man tries to be like Superman here in the 10th of Game 1 of the World Series. As pitching with the game on the line.
Oh my God. What the fuck? Phillies, what are you doing? What is going on here? Come on, baby. 6-5. Now you're making me nervous, dude. Like I got the sports gods on my side, but I mean you have to finish. We can't get sloppy here at the end. Fuck. Please, sports gods. Oh, dog, are you listening? Yes, I am. Please find a way to bless this man. Okay. Ready, break. All right, come on, baby. Bottom of the 10th, 2 outs, runners on second and third. Find a way to end the game. Almost hit him. Jesus. Almost like this close. Wow, he leaned into it. Holy shit. I never played baseball. I did football and basketball, but I had a really good arm and I could play defense and I could hit. I could throw. I could pitch. Probably it would take time to, if I molded myself into like some kind of pitcher. But I just preferred basketball and football. But I did like play at the playground. We'd get the kids and all the people in the neighborhood and we'd go and we'd play. Try to have like a 5-on-5 or 6-on-6 type of thing. It was fun. Bottom of the 10th, 3-0 count, 2 outs. Come on, baby. Big swing and a miss. 3-1. Come on, baby. Just an easy pop fly. End the game, 6-5. Yes, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Get it done. And then put them to sleep. Come on, Phillies. Dribbler. He's out. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Sports gods love yo boy. Let's go. Dusty, not happy. Phillies and anyone that's not a Houston Astro fan, yes. Put them to sleep. They listened. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. And now, if you lose game 2, no problem. 3 at home. You literally can just win at home and you're World Series champs. Like, unbelievable. Great job. Put yourself in a position to win. See the future. Hopefully the people in the clubhouse are saying this to them. Letting them know that, you know, you're playing with house money now, right? You lose game 2, no problem. Don't freak out. 3 games at home, you can end it in Philadelphia, which is the truth. It's not to hype them up. It's just get the job done at home and champion. Let's fucking go, Eagles. Fuck yeah, Bram. That was awesome. I don't know, man. Sometimes I can kind of feel things out. Sometimes you get surprises. That's for damn sure. Hell yeah. The hero right here. And everyone's going to remember. And catchers are cool to root for. Like, I love Cal Raleigh. I got a fucking autographed Cal Raleigh rookie card here. The only card that I have on my desk, and it's that one. You know, I love catchers and catchers that make big plays. I mean, Mike Piazza and some of these guys that from the Dodgers and Mets, and sometimes you'll have that catcher or like a Buster Posey, you know, a generational guy. But sometimes, you know, you can be a top 5 at your position, but make a play like he did, and this might catapult them to a World Series championship. Like, no lie, this might be the first stage of this Uncle Mo, you know, just moving in and not leaving. Awesome, dude. Fucking unbelievable. And yeah, again, we can't. Slick Nick Castellanos with that game-saving catch. Huge, 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 huge. Roll that beautiful bean footage. There you go, man. Fuck yeah. Love that shit, man. And it's not like they played bad, but it's, you know, who wants it more? Who's more of a team? Who's the underdog? You know, but also, too, yeah, the underdog is the underdog, but did the underdog pray? Yes, they did. You have to pray. You talk to the sports gods, you talk to O-Dog, you talk it into existence, bing, bang, boom, bing, bong, then it happens. Good shit, man. Oh, baby. All right, so it's almost 5 hours already, but I'm ready to look at some food before we go. So I'll stay on for another 30 minutes to an hour and go that route. So whatever you guys want to look at that point, just let me know, and then we'll go down. I'm going to erase some of these pictures because I got to make room. And then I'm doing World Series game 2 tomorrow, and I might do the Ducks game at like 12:30, but I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do that or not. Maybe I'll just watch it and enjoy it, and then just do the World Series tomorrow at 5.
It's the biggest night in politics, and the 2022 midterms live on Fox News with the balance of power and the money. We take you inside the states that everyone will be watching and break down the biggest races in America with the country's key issues at stake. Our team has up-to-the-minute results and analysis from across the nation and an unmatched multi-platform experience, so you're always in the know.
This one night could change the course of history.
I was like, I need a smooth fucking pimpin' Bryce Harper image for the game 1. Boom. Money. Yeah, but with the new format, the Phillies wouldn't even be in it. And that shows you that some people are bitching about the new format, but that's what it's about. It's about being hot and healthy in any sport. And sometimes you can be the worst team out of the two, but if you're hot and you're healthy and you believe in each other, sometimes you can almost will yourself to victories. You still have to have talent and clutch play, but a lot of times the team that is supposedly second best sometimes isn't, you know, or they're, you know, very, very neck and neck. So you guys have won so much, man. I just can't root for you, man. I'm a Mariners fan. Can't root for the Astros at all. And you guys will be back. And you guys will be back the most out of any team in the American League, even after Verlander leaves. It'll be like every other year you're in the ALDS or ALCS or in the World Series. So I can't really feel sorry for you guys if you do lose, just because you're so fucking good all the time. You know, you guys will get yours. If you don't get it this year, you'll get one. And you got the best pitcher in the game.
United Rams next.
And you got amazing pieces. Fucking Yordan Alvarez. The Dodgers had him and gave him away for a bag of chips. Fucking getting Kyle Tucker some national recognition. Like, it's cool, man. And obviously, we can't forget about Jeremy Pena. That's fucking what a boss, dude. Jeremy Pena is one of those guys, like, no one even knew who the fuck he was, and now everyone knows. It's awesome, man, to see people, like, grow in front of your very eyes. So, yeah. Let's go, baby. And underdogs. And plus, it'd be cool to see Bryce actually get, like, all the haters and the people that talk shit about him. Now, like, unless you're a Houston fan, you're rooting for him. And when any type of perception or bad, shit that you said about the guy, sometimes you got to look at the athlete, years later and see what kind of toxic relationship it was there with the Nationals and the fans. And, and obviously him not delivering results like this sooner, and people, always saying he gets hurt and, maybe not the best, personality to have in Philly, but it's cool to be able to see guys change their narrative. And I'm always going to root for Bryce, and it's cool to see him have success. And you're seeing other people have more success than even him, which is awesome, like JT and Slick Nick. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if he gets one in his career, I mean, even if he doesn't get a chip, but if he still is, being a top 15 player, sometimes top 10, he just that legacy and just like Mike Trout, just adding piece by piece, year by year. Like, even if Mike Trout stopped playing today, he's already a Hall of Famer. Even if he stopped playing like 2-3 years ago, he's a Hall of Famer. So you already know which guys are. And Bryce just needs a little bit more on his resume. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. O-Dog wanted it. It happened, baby.
Just think big picture about this, Alex. Down 5-0, couple innings into Justin Verlander, and you win the game on the road.
Kevin, we talked about it. One of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen.
Oh, Alex Rodriguez. Make my ears bleed. Is he really talking right now?
They were in Russia, but a sensational game by Rob Thompson. The perfect chess game, bringing in the Chestnut Queen, Alvarado and Eflin in the 5th and 6th inning to keep them at bay, and then 5 unanswered runs with no home runs.
We talk about being impressed by a
Jameson in the building. What to do? Sports gods, they listen, man. Talk shit into existence. They listen. All right, what do we want to do now? Like I said, it's already been 5 hours, but I'm gonna do the game tomorrow at 5. And so I already, have a game 2 thumbnail and everything. I got Jeremy Pena and Bryce. See if I can show you. I'll give you a sneak peek of game 2. I had to get another Bryce image.
They have been so impressive this offseason. I mean, this playoff season. I just can't believe they came back tonight, here in this Astros crowd, and did what they did. No more doubt in this team. They look like a team of destiny. I would not be shocked if they do what they did last week against San Diego.
Frank, they're doing 4 game ones on the road. And real quick, your former teammate David Robertson, who was
so I'm saying, man, like, even if game 1 was crucial, right? But even if you lost, game 1 and won game 2, it'd be difficult to win 4 in a row against the Astros. But winning game 1, you can lose a game 2, try to win it. But if you lose, and then you got 3 at home, you put yourself in a great position to not only win it there or win 2 out of 3, and then really put the pressure on, and maybe you win it in 6 or 7, giving yourself like a legitimate shot to be a champion against a team that's supposedly much, much better. Pretty sweet.
Just so thankful for this opportunity. Thank God for being able to come out here and play this wonderful game for a living. And I just can't say enough about my teammates tonight. They were incredible. The bullpen was amazing. The way we fought back in that game after being down 5-0.
Florida ain't going to beat Georgia tomorrow.
JT, you caught 143 pitches over 9 innings. You took a hard foul ball off the mask, and then you lead off in the 10th inning against the pitcher you hadn't seen before. Tell me about preparing for that event.
To be honest, with Hall behind me, all I was trying to do was get on base. I was trying to see some pitches early. Thought maybe it'd walk me, but that's a 3-2 count. Got a good pitch to hit. Luckily, was able to put a good swing on it.
And if you can, describe that bottom of the 10th inning with the time and potential winning runs in scoring position. Dave Robertson on the mound.
Yeah, it was a little more stressful than it needed to be. I can't let that curveball buy me in that situation, that low pitch. I got to be in a better position to block there, and that made things.
All right, here we go. So that's game 1. Johnny is the best on planet Earth. Hey, here's game 2. I was like, I need something spicy, dude. Let's go, baby. Got to throw the Jeremy. I mean, even if I'm not an Astro fan, you got to make sure you're, it can't just be Jordan Alvarez, every single time. I mean, I can put Bryce every single time because it's like Julio. I'm putting who I fucking want on there. I'm going to put Bryce. Okay. But yeah, throw up the little Jeremy Pena, baby. So I'll be doing that tomorrow.
The Phillies were incredible tonight against this excellent pitching from Houston. They down, 5-0 with this bullpen. Unheard of. Didn't see it coming 5.
Gotta pray, dude. Sports gods.
Scrappy, tenacious, gritty, represents this blue-collar city. They're phenomenal, and they're tough, and they're in a mission. 17 outs from the bullpen. Outstanding.
Unbelievable. Phillies win tonight 6-5 in extra innings to stun Houston.
All right, I need to watch wrestling now. So what are we doing now? Where are we going?
We can't wait. A pregame coverage from Houston begins at 7 Eastern right here on Fox. We will see you.
I'm willing to go for another, 25 minutes or 55 minutes.
The other day again on the podcast, I was like,
So I guess it just depends on y'all. And then I want to make sure I spend some time with Paisley, and then obviously I might do the Duck game tomorrow, but I'm doing game 2 for sure. So I got SmackDown on now. SmackDown. Fucking what a game. Shit was awesome. So glad I decided to, do baseball and NASCAR this year. It's like a blessing. What a day by Tucker, too. So many big plays at the right time. Fucking home runs. And then that defensive play, that sliding catch. Huge. All right, where are we going? I got 23 minutes for food or slightly longer. I almost had to tow someone today. Like these fucking fools parking in my spot and shit. It's like, what are you doing, man? Especially when someone parks in your spot for like an hour, like 30 minutes. I don't want someone to have to pay $300 or $400 to get their car, but it's like when there's like all open spots and you decide to park in like mine, like they were lucky too. I was just about to call. And then when I went to go check like for the 3rd time, then they were gone. But I don't want to ruin anyone's day, but I mean, people got to be smarter than that. To park somewhere for like an hour where you're not supposed to, just hoping that the person doesn't come back or you don't get towed.
No. The exact opposite. Tonight is all hands on deck. Okay, last week was a bit of a black eye for the bloodline. Roman's not here yet. Tribal Chief is not here yet. When he gets here, the first thing he needs to see is all of our arms raised in victory. Okay, look, a couple of weeks ago you helped me with Kofi Kingston. I saw it. So I need that tonight.
I'd have to. So, what are the matchups? Give me some more information. So, give me who they're playing and what they're projected for, and what they've scored. See, I need to know like all the information, like what they've scored in the last 3 weeks. Who's at home, who's on the road, what are they projected for? I got to kind of be able to look to see who they're playing too, because depending on how good the defense is who I would tell you to play. Sometimes it's a better matchup, but yeah, I don't know right off the top, man, because those guys aren't on my team. But if you give me some more information, I can tell you. Oh yeah, I'm excited, man. And like I said, and then any Philly hater that fucking hated him and said, "Oh, why are we paying this guy? This guy fucking always gets hurt. He sucks." And then now you see this run. Now you'll never badmouth the guy fucking ever again. Like, you know, sometimes guys need to have their moments, and any fucking fickle Philly fan or hardcore Philly fan that talks shit now will, like, you know, hold their tongue a little bit, and then they won't be so negative anymore, and they'll actually cheer for him as it was intended when you got him, instead of him being a villain or being injured or being someone that gets, you know, a lot of negative heat, sometimes for no reason, but sometimes just because you expected him to be like Mike Trout and he wasn't. Like, not many people can be Mike Trout, but Bryce was never that far behind Mike Trout, in my opinion. I mean, Mike Trout could be the Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays of this generation, but Bryce Harper is up there as well. You know, they had Hank Aaron and they had other guys that were good. I would put him in that same, like, you're still awesome. It's not like, you know, Bryce has a few more good seasons, and hopefully he can get some rings under his, you know, under his name. Yeah, he definitely could be in the Hall of Fame consideration for sure. Phillynomics in the building. How are you? Yeah, man, it was crazy. But we prayed, man, together. He said, Ranger, say, hey, O-Dog, I need your help. He's like, I need you to help bless them. And okay, man, I will. And then boom. And then we made it happen. And now we're looking at nachos.
Solo Sikoa, the enforcer of the bloodline. Nothing puts their eyes to the tag. He's made it, now he does. What a collision. That's a tag team cohesion battle between Sami Zayn and Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa has made quite the impression with the bloodline. We take another look at the impact by Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, imagine if both teams win. If the Eagles win and the Phillies win, I think it's possible. I wouldn't say it if I didn't believe it. You know, but Bills and Chiefs will always be favored over the Eagles, regardless if the Eagles keep being undefeated. It won't matter. People will still go Bills and Chiefs. But instead of playing good for like a quarter or two, I think that if the Eagles get, you know, the play that we've seen, like if Darius Slay plays like one of the best secondary members in the NFL, you know, as, you know, playing secondary corner safety position. If you play corner or safety, free safety strong, or corner or nickel, or, you know, whatever it is, and you're a secondary stud, big play Slay keeps playing like that, and you keep playing the football that we were seeing. I mean, they definitely could have a shot to beat a team that's heavily favored like the Bills or Chiefs. It's gonna be exciting, man, to see what happens. Oh yeah. Nice. I'm glad that you're able to, you know, enjoy stuff. It's good to be able, you know, after COVID and everything, it's just always nice to be able to get kind of back to going to concerts or going to see sporting events and whatnot. That's awesome, man. Happy for you.
Thanks for helping me out.
Of course. You can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app, pretty much anywhere. Even at the library or the coffee shop. Get great customer support at the park or at this coffee shop.
Why would we go to a different coffee shop?
I'll order for J Money.
Thank you. So is one of these places going to be my car again? Or?
Right. Even at your car.
Thank you, Mike.
Saw you eyeing these phones earlier. Huh? You get it.
Who's on it with Jardians?
We're managing type 2 diabetes.
For Bama champs.
We're hitting the trails between meetings.
And putting the brakes on fried foods.
Jardians is a one-standing pill that not only lowers A1C, it goes beyond to reduce the risk of cardiovascular.
Thank you, Mike. That's huge, man. Definitely stepped up and made things like much, much better than the last 3 days. Made up for the last 3 days being tough. So thank you, man. Appreciate you. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $22 dono. He said, I'm going to make sure that he doesn't have a bad night. Appreciate that.
And don't take it if you're on dialysis.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. What do you want to see, man? Do you have a specific player on Alabama that you want me to pull up and I can see if I can get you a photo or two?
Red loved visiting Grandma's house, enough to save him big at Amazon. She was ready for those uninvited guests. Shop legendary deals.
Oh, look, Derek Thomas. There we go. We're getting closer. Yes. The man. Mike is the man. $16 away. I think we can hit that, especially if I go for another 45 minutes. I think we can definitely get to that number. And then, like I said, after that, then I'll decide if I end up doing the Oregon game tomorrow or if I just watch it. But I am doing World Series game too. Oh, Chief. He just sent me a picture of some fire Mexican food. Wow, that looks so good. Like this just crazy ass nacho, I believe. Wow, looks amazing. Dude, fire. Wow, that was insane.
Tina Kotek called for a state of emergency on homelessness almost 3 years ago, and she's the
all right, Eagles. It's your choice, buddy.
Tina's got a plan.
She's here to build a better Oregon. Paid for by friends of Tina Kotek.
In the meantime, I'll throw up some Derek Thomas on Alabama. We can all enjoy that. I wish I could have watched him play there, like every game, every snap. If I was like alive and I could have seen everything.
Finally buying himself an opportunity was quite simply not enough against them. Whoa!
Sola Sokoa.
Superstars in this matchup. But I think it's now or never for Botch taking a lot of abuse at the hands of the bloodline. They're trying to get to Sammy.
Yeah, I don't care really where we go, like picture-wise. It's like it's all you guys. It's whatever you guys want. So for this last like 40-some minutes. More impressive at college career or what you saw in the NFL? What would you say personally, watching both and seeing both at the same time since you're older than me? What would you say? What was more unbelievable? Bama, Derek Thomas, or Chief Derek Thomas? I mean, because both were insane.
Ridge with a smile on his face, catching Sami Zayn. And now playing Sami. Cover for the win to knock off Zayn. And a kick out at two. And Jey so quickly up on the apron. I'm sure he believed Sami was going to kick out there. In the eyes of the entire bloodline, this one's slipping away at the worst possible time. Ridge wasting up. Sami up.
Sami Zayn.
Again. Bloodline work together tonight.
Solo Sokoa.
Sokoa makes the tag. And Solo Sokoa with a kick right to the face of Holland. And now Solo Sokoa drop.
Samoa drop.
By Sokoa for the win.
2. Yeah, I mean, he's a baseball voice more than an NFL voice to me. And yeah, when he's doing it, some people hate him, but I mean, he definitely has that particular type of voice. And
Able to hook him, however. And a northern grip for you. Headbutt after headbutt in the middle of the ring. Oh, a big collision.
explanation, Tad. Swanson wrapped up as well. What's ready got his second tag. Here comes Butch. And 10-12 out of the legal man. And the temperamental Butch runs into a right hand and then a boot by Sammy. And Sammy, we have to move Thunder Bomb and Butch able to counter with a side headlock. And Butch stacking Sammy up. Now looking brought to the clover leaf that Sheamus uses. Jimmy Uso calls it a distraction and gives an incendiary for his efforts. Sammy's in from behind. There's Neil. Throws down. Oh, and kick out by Butch.
Constantly so many moving parts with the bloodline.
Oh, there's the exploder suplex into the corner. And Sami Zayn may have Butch where he wants him for the Helluva Kick. Sammy's finishing maneuver.
Rolling boots might have been off way more than they could chew without Sheamus here.
All right, so what do you really want to see?
Jay looking on. Butch. As the Sammy chance begins in the WWE fan, Solo Sikoa hanging on to Butch, but he's knocked off the apron. It's Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn, the strategist appeared to have something in mind there.
Let's go. He's about to jump on you. I had it, man. It ain't look like it. It ain't strategy, man. I'll protect you. I'll protect you. Meanwhile, Solo Sikoa. That's how you help him. I'm trying to get help your ass out. If you get out like that first, then I'm going to have to get you. I'm trying to help you out. I'm not trying to help you. You can't get on the same level. You can't get on the same level. Till I get you. Till I get you. And a rage just blowing through everyone. Sammy back in the ring.
Sami Zayn's got to remember he's got a match to win here.
And now Butch rolling Sammy up, shoulders him down. Is it enough? It is. The Butch win.
Brawling Brutes with the victory.
Jey Uso and the rest of the bloodline blow up in their faces here tonight. The Brawling Brutes with a big win on SmackDown.
Sami Zayn, Jey Uso, it's a tenuous relationship at best. It might be about to explode.
The argument's not over yet.
Sami Zayn out behind the line. He was trying to play positive. He just didn't clear it down.
I got this crazy one here. Buddy Ryan. Later, John.
The kids are in trouble.
Is Roman Reigns coming? Roman Reigns.
Of everyone stood in that ring.
Roman Reigns has a championship of 15 nights in Crown Jewel. He can ill afford to have his family crumbling around him.
Falling apart at the seams right now.
Let's go. I mean, look how young he is. He's got the Jerome Brown patch. Something else.
Your trepidation
you gotta face those consequences. And Roman looks pissed off. And in typical Roman fashion, he's gonna make the bloodline wait. Doing things on his time.
All right, we got 5 minutes or 35 minutes. I don't really care where we go. What do you guys want to go to after this? You guys want food, or I could throw up old school football players? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You guys let me know where you guys want to go. Where are we going, Mike? Where are we going, Eagles? Jameson. What? Oh, for this, right? I need more specifics because I'm trying to pull it up and I can't find anything. You know, even if it's like the Thanksgiving game, I need like specific stuff. Because it's like if I'm going to be doing a search, I need keywords, you know? You just can't put in the name or just like, I need more information. Especially something specific like that. I need information. Oh, this is a cool Jerome Brown. Wow, I haven't seen this one. Wow, this is cool.
Let's see the potatoes for $3 and the red shirt in here.
That's a standard work shirt.
Hey, let's stay humble, man.
Thank you, bitch.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
What's your favorite part of the Kit Kat bar? The chocolate?
Nope. The inside.
The wafers?
No, that stuff in between the wafers.
Ah, the in-between stuff.
A sweet photo.
Have a Kit Kat.
Love that.
We take care of vehicles with
Reggie White in one, and then you get the fucking Jerome Brown with that emotion. That's awesome.
His car's windshield. He's scheduled at safelight.com. SafeLight makes it easy.
Yeah, you guys are like bros, man. You guys have a lot in common.
And recalibrating your advanced safety system.
But like I said, if it's going to be something like them eating turkey legs and stuff, I need definitely like all the information because I already looked up their names, you know, Thanksgiving, you know, day game or like, you know, eating turkey stuff, you know what I mean? Like all the different keywords. And I found like Detroit Lions and like DeMarcus Ware and like some other people eating turkey leg type stuff during like a Thanksgiving game. But
What do you mean the connecting rooms were not confirmed?
Exactly, not confirmed.
We need to be able to see our kids.
Oh, you'll be able to see them.
When you want your kids in a room that's actually connecting, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
The hiring process used to be the death of me, but with Upwork.
yeah,
With Upwork, the hiring process is fast and flexible. Behold all that talent.
If you watch football on TV, you need Fubo TV.
all right, we got 32 minutes. Let's make the best out of this 32 minutes that we have left. If you can give me more information, Eagles John, on the if you really want to see a picture of Reggie White and Jerome Brown eating turkey legs from like a game, you give me more info than I can. But stuff like that is like super uber specific. I need all the keywords where it won't come up, or it might not even come up at all. Yeah, and then I have to be able to format it. Sometimes you can find it, but it can't format.
As the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, a week from tomorrow at 12 noon Eastern at Crown Jewel in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, streaming exclusively on Peacock. Roman Reigns defends the title against Logan Paul. Will Reigns continue his record-setting reign, or will it be one lucky punch for Logan Paul to shock the world at Crown Jewel?
All right, we got 30 to go. Gosh, I wish I could eat stuff like this when I'm trying to not drink booze or beer, and I'm trying to not eat stuff that wouldn't be necessarily good for me. It's tough.
Acknowledge me. We usually have a little order to things here, but we're going to switch it up tonight. You've acknowledged me. Now it's time for me to acknowledge this elephant in the room.
Yeah, if you find the photo, you share it with me.
You want to act like kids? Then we're going to treat
I bet.
you like kids. I don't believe in airing the backstage in the ring. I believe in fighting in the ring and handling your business, but it seems like you two just can't do that. So this is what I want you to do. I want you to put it all on the table. I want you to let it all out because I want this problem fixed right now.
Well, okay. I'll be the first to admit there's been a bit of a communication breakdown as of late. And I feel like it's pretty specifically with Jay, right? So, look, I'll be honest, I don't understand what's going on here. I like you, man, I like you. I've always liked you. And we've always gone along, and ever since I started hanging out with the bloodline, I don't know what it is, but you just can't seem to stand me. And I don't understand it. Jimmy seems fine. Solo seems fine. Everybody seems fine, just you. And I don't know what I did to offend you. I really don't. But whatever it is, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I just don't want this to keep going on like this anymore. Okay? So, thank you. Seriously, whatever I did, I'm sorry. Can we just be cool? Can we bury the hatchet once and for all?
All right, 27 minutes to go. Anything that anybody wants to see, just type it in the chat and we can throw that up. And then I'll get a chance to just relax and eat. And
Sammy, you got about 2 seconds to get that out my face. I don't like you. Huh? I don't like your hair. I don't like your face. I don't like that shirt you wear. Hey. I don't like him being around my family every single week. My dog this, my dog that. Hey, how you think you're part of the bloodline and you ain't blood? Hey, newsflash for you, Sammy. You never will be, Oos. You don't belong here. Oh, nobody in this group like you. I'm just the realest one to say it out loud. You some fake ass Oos. You know the difference between you and me is? I shed blood for every single one of my family members in here because it's my family. Now you don't. Oh, will you do it? Will you? I'm asking you a question. Why are you yelling at me, huh? Why are you yelling at me? I'm trying to make.
I'm watching wrestling.
The tribal chief
SmackDown, Sami Zayn and Jey Uso. All right, we got 25 minutes to go. Poncho's Nachos. Oh, my God. That's why Chief just sent me the photo of Poncho's Nachos, a spot where it's in his hometown in, like, Kansas City. I was like, man, it looks fucking incredible.
Hey, Roman, hey, look, what Jay just said was super messed up, but he didn't mean that. He didn't mean that, right? He didn't mean that. He didn't mean that. Roman, seriously, he did not mean that, okay? Look, Jay's been going through a lot. He's gone through a lot. He's just not himself right now. That's it, okay? He's just not. Lately, he just hasn't been very loosey.
Fox Sports 1. SmackDown's usually on Fox, but it's since the World Series was on, they had to put it on another channel. So I'm watching a recording of it from earlier today. Phillies came back and won.
What's going on here? That's the problem, Jay. Because you're not feeling it. It's because you're not feeling loosey. Loosey? I don't say right here. Stay right here. This is what we're going to do. If you can't find your inner Lucy again, I'm going to do something you ain't going to like. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that honorary away. And I'm going to make him a full-blown beast. No. You know what? No. If you don't figure this out, we're just going to change his name. You want to know what that name's going to be? We're going to name him Sammy Uso, y'all.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think the tribal chief has called an end to this segment. Please catch your tribal chief.
All right, we got 20 minutes.
In person, streaming on Peacock and on the WWE Network all across the world next Saturday, November 5th, from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
Tribal chief ahead of the table, Roman Reigns defends the undefeated WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship against Logan Paul. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a kind word from our sponsors in 3, 2, 1.
Some orange chicken. Shit looks good. I need that.
Oh, my experience. This is going to make everything wonderful. We're going to need what?
Can't believe the Phillies won. How awesome.
FoxBet Super 6 takes over college football with 3 free-to-play contests. Download the Super 6 app and make your picks for a free chance to win.
Will remain radioactive for years to come. Well, thank goodness it's time for the good news of the week.
And boy, do we need it. Well, this safe driver saved money with the Snapshot app from Progressive. How do you feel?
Good.
He's better than good. He got rewarded for driving safe and driving less.
Sorry, Barb, just to confirm, this is the feel good news of the week?
This is what we found.
Yay, Snapshot.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
Still not confident about which used car to buy? Nope. Why not ask the most confident person
All right, what else we
High
got?
school coach.
This one's got talent, toughness, the will to win.
Let me coach you on this. Just
Oh, it looks good.
value. You'll get the most accurate price.
All right, I got 18 minutes to go. No problem. I'll talk to you tomorrow. All right, $16 to go. $16 in 18 minutes.
Rated M for mature. These scenes take violence and timing. I can do both.
We need an army.
Right, get us an army. No one fights alone.
Available now.
Don't get me wrong. It's hard work. It's long days. It's all kinds of weather. But when you work under the open sky, you come into contact with something bigger than yourself. It's not a job. It's a life. If it's your life, we back you all the way.
Here's the thing about wrong turns.
What the heck was that?
They invite serendipity.
Whoa!
The unimaginable. The unexpected. The unforgettable.
Hang on.
So embrace wrong turns. Because you never know.
Hey,
Where your next wrong turn will take you.
look at this.
Wow.
Toyota, let's go places.
Is that KFC's 2-piece drum and thigh combo?
I'm fucking starving.
Is it creamy?
No,
Is it flaky?
I can't eat the food, but at least I can look at it. It's not the same, but
Hurry, this $6 deal ends soon.
They celebrate the gods. Without their guidance, we are blind.
with you, we see.
who does Nebraska play tomorrow? And who does Alabama play tomorrow?
Gods have opened our eyes. Valhalla awaits.
We're back on Friday Night Snack Addicts, and Axel Models get set for tag team action.
I still can't get over this whole Lucy thing tonight.
Jay Uso was so messed up, he didn't know he was a light bulb clock. What level was it on?
He doesn't get his act together. He's going to be
Oh, the new day. All right, we got 15 minutes. I'll let you guys decide what you guys want to see here at the very end, unless you want me just to freestyle it, and I could do that. I can just grind away. Whatever you guys want. I'll be back tomorrow for game 5 around the same, or game 2 at 5 p.m. Pacific time, but I might do a stream for the Ducks earlier around lunchtime, but I haven't decided yet if I want to, I got to make sure I keep my voice too. If I'm going to be doing like 10-hour days, I got to be careful with that. So.
Hey, Xavier Woods Sundays on Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. Oh, cool. Can I buy a number? You buy a vowel. My number's 4, 8, and 3. 4 is the next 3 days. Record-breaking hockey of the new year. See what you did there. Nonetheless, the only scarier than the official Moonsall Halloween NFTs featuring those terrifying moments in WWE history is missing out on them. They're going fast and play yours at WWEMoonsalt.com. They had a busy week. They were at
The New Day?
with the stars in Hollywood. Great to see Big E out there with them too. And now they mingle with the maximum male models. This is Xavier Woods starting things off with a star. The pose. Center of the ring is Maxine Dupree. Looks up. She's got the playbook now for the maximum male models since the defection of L.A. Knight. New Day, of course, mentioning earlier the fact that the Usos are closing in on their record-setting reign as tag team champions. New Day holds the record of 483 days. The Usos, as of tonight, are at 467. Oh! Championship record in real jeopardy right now. Oh! 10-time by Woods. And now a pose of his own. You say is not lucky. Tag made. Here comes Kofi Kingston, former WWE champion. 2 days of perhaps the greatest tag team in WWE history because it looks like that. The double team by Kofi, hook of the leg and a kick out. You've got to think New Day really want to sharpen themselves up right now ahead of an apparent assault on that Uso title.
Chicken wings.
Xavier Woods now from the top rope again, double team. New Day showing why they set the record at 483 days in the first place.
Oh, and this first one, obviously, I mean, there's a lot of big plays. I mean, Tucker went yard twice and got him to 5-0, but big heroes were JT Realmuto with a home run, to get them that lead to 6-5. And then also slick Nick Castellanos. He had a game-saving sliding catch in the outfield where he barely got it with his mitt, and that would have scored a run or two. And then at that point, if he dropped it or didn't get to it in time, Astros win the game for sure. So those were the 2 heroes, JT Realmuto and slick Nick Castellanos.
And gets the kick out. What are you getting at with this whole thing? I mean, trust me, I've got some dirt on this. Dan Engler's his name, by the way. Absolutely. What are you going to tell us about the dirt, or what are you going to do? Hey, he's got a 9-year-old son who's already beaten him. He's had a YouTube account for 1 week. I'll give you a global TV that offer to get 200 followers in 13 years. And now the head swallow looking for the upset. Xavier Woods lands at his feet, rolls through. Tag made. Here comes Kofi. And Kofi takes it off the top rope, picking up the pace. Ready to steamroller through the opposition. Let's drop kick by Kofi. And then knee. Dropping Marseille. And Kingston! Down goes Ben Swan. It's not quite low the maximum male models playing tonight. Boom drop! Director of talent, Maxine Dupree, needs to know the direction urgently. And I'm going to swap. Runs into the turnbuckle, caught by Kofi. Xavier Woods takes out Marseille, who's been little to no factor in this match, thanks to Woods and Kingston. Now face first. Kofi kicks in and a splash to the spine. Tag made. And a little midnight hour action. Covered. Woods and Kingston with the win.
why they're still among the best in the entire world, the New Day.
Impressive victory for the New Day, but now please welcome my guest, Sonya Deville. Sonya, Ronda is moments away from issuing her open
Smoking
challenge.
beef
What do you
ribs.
plan on answering?
What kind of question is that? Why would I sit here and tell you and ruin the element of surprise here? I can tell you who's not going to answer her open challenge, and that's Liv Morgan. Because she had one little loss to Ronda Rousey at Extreme Rules, and she's completely broken. That's because she was walking around with a championship she didn't deserve in the first place. You know that. I know that.
Oh, Liv Morgan! Liv Morgan assaulted Sonya Deville in the middle, I guess didn't learn her lesson, and Alba Brown continues back in the locker room area. Fight is on. Sonya Deville can't walk up fighting on Liv Morgan. Fires and officials on attack. Separate these two. Oh my goodness, somebody's got to get control of Liv here. One of the tens of it.
Oh, baby. Nebraska, Illinois. Ah, okay. Who's winning tomorrow? Jake Paul or Anderson Silva? That's a good question. I'm not sure if anybody really knows, unless it's fixed. And we already do know the winner. I mean, it seems like the Paul bros usually win a lot of the things they do, whether that's rigged or if it's, skill or a little bit of both.
Every vote is critical.
This is the big test.
For both parties,
Crime, immigration.
education, the economy. The results could change the course of this country.
It's time.
To make your voice heard.
And we've got it all covered right here.
Democracy 2022. Your freedom.
To be honest, not really either one. I mean, sometimes I have friends that do it or whatever, but I mean, most of the time, if I'm going camping with like family and stuff, they're the ones that'll handle it. But I mean, for me, either one would be good. But unfortunately, I don't get to partake in either one. I probably would weigh like 500 pounds if I did, because I wouldn't be able to stop eating. Obviously barbecue type things.
I hated sticking my fingers. Then I got the Dexcom G6. I just glance at my phone and here's my glucose number. Wow.
My A1C's dropped over.
But it's like one of my favorite things, though, is all the different types that are out there.
Hey, Bob's just got my furniture. On lamps. On chairs. On mattresses. On rooms. Good. Only at Bob's Discount Furniture. Start Saturday strong with a monster big news Saturday matchup as Heisman candidate C.J. Stroud with number 2 Ohio State. The biggest test of the year so far against number 13 Penn State. It all starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern with a big noon kickoff crew live from Happy Valley, only on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
There's a saying. There's always something
Smoked beef ribs.
stronger than you are. Now, Hamas, it's clear that you're bigger than me. Stronger. Everyone's seen that I can rip the doors off cars and flip over ambulances and limousines. Hell, I picked up a tractor trailer. Why? Because it was a challenge to me and it excited
Oh, baby. Looks excellent.
that same excitement. I looked up in the eyes of the child.
Yeah.
And I thought, what a challenge.
I don't know, man. I could go after it, I would assume. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Now come crown jewel. Omas. You're going to find out real quick.
I got a really good hickory smoked rib one. Hopefully this converts. This is insane.
Real quick meetings in 8 days. A week from tomorrow, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, WWE Crown Jewel, the monster of monsters, and the giant. Imagine the scene in the desert. It is open challenge time.
Oh, this is insane. This is one of the best ones of the night. Oh, dude, look at that. I'm even going to take my logo down. Jeez, dude. Look at the HD 4K. Just boom right there. My goodness. Fucking looks good. All right, so we're going to just start it from the top of the photos and just go through the ones there, and then we'll end the stream. And, hey, 6 hours. Your boy's grinding. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll either do 2 streams or I'll just do the World Series at 5 o'clock Pacific time, or I'll do the Oregon Duck game at, like, lunchtime, 12:30, and the World Series. We'll find out. I'll see. Probably just the World Series and just watch the Duck game and try to enjoy it. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the support. We definitely had a much better day than what we had the previous 3, so that definitely helps. I appreciate you guys. You know, Sarah, Mike, everybody in the room, in the building, supporting, and Reflect, and JT, Jameson, and everybody. Appreciate you guys. And the Jameson, and the Mike, and the JT, and the Reflect, and the Mike, Mr. Morgan, and the Eagles, John, everybody.
Because only the great can recognize greatness.
I could eat this right now.
And you're all too mediocre to even know what you're looking at.
Yeah. That's awesome. I'm so happy, dude. It's just underdogs are just awesome. And, I'm just so happy. Houston will have their day, and I'm a Mariner fan. I can never root for Houston no matter what the circumstances. So, a little jambalaya, a little gumbo.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return to WWE of Emma Watts.
And her opponent from Melbourne, Australia.
Oh, wow. Listen, if you're not familiar with Emma, she was one of the
Brisket, baby.
superstars in the history of NXT. And tonight,
I appreciate you guys tremendously. Thank you so much. We got 1 minute to go. A couple more photos to go, just soaking in the good vibes. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow and we'll grind it out. And there's going to be all kinds of stuff. I'll be up early. I'll be up at like 9 a.m., 8 a.m. I'll be watching that Penn State and that Ohio State. So I'll be watching that. That'll be at 9 a.m. I'll get that football in and go from there. And I appreciate you guys tremendously. Thank you guys for all the good combos and obviously the donos and the support and the comments and the sharing on the Twitter and everything else. You guys are awesome. And thank you so much, Mike. You definitely were a big contributor making this stream successful rather than it being kind of like the other 3. So that definitely helped a lot. So I appreciate you, everyone else that donated, and everyone else that has been supporting and grinding it out with me. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very, very much. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Love ya. Gang.